Hello, good evening. Twin Minds here. We're doing a new game tonight. This is Holm. It is a delightful little Froggy-based mystery featuring a frog that runs a little family pub. The devs reached out and gave me a key to this one, so thank you very much. This game is just releasing today, which is why we're doing it today. So hi everyone, how y'all doing? We have Scooby, who's been pushing buttons way too early. The one, Ducks, Bologna, Trix. Hi everyone, how y'all doing? So I just realized I couldn't scroll down chat without clicking out of the game, and the game doesn't do music when I'm not clicked into the game, which makes me a little bit sad, but that's okay. I have a suspicion that we're going to be forced to do voices for this one, so I apologize ahead of time if I am not creative with my voices, nor if I can remember which voices I did for which characters. We'll see. If they do their own voice acting, all the better. But, you know, a lot of games don't tend to do that, so we'll see how it goes. Okay. What did I holy crap miss? There's been a lot of chat while I've been waiting. I thought it was just an excited holy crap to hello someone. Hello. Oh, there's a Sparkle too. Hello, Sparkle. Sparkle is lurking and arting, so she will enjoy the frogging in private. The great frogging. So, I already like the style that they got going on here. Nice little chill. Unfortunately, the lighthouse is not lighthousing. Maybe we have to fix that. We'll see. Pie build Grebe. Oh, hi Gita. How you doing? Gila just flopped. Alright, let us, new game, and get into Holm. Philip, my only nephew. If you're reading this, it means I'm dead. Remember the pub? Of course you do. It's yours now. Max will help you with the paperwork. I'll try to arrange someone to fix the bridge. I was too busy with the dying. Keep in touch, hopefully. Uncle Buggled. Uncle? He was too busy with the dying to fix the bridge. I mean, I understand. That's fair. That's 100% fair. Holm Archipelago, Saturday, August 7th, 1999. 7:16 a.m. Oop. Frog. Okay, so we got the move, we got the looks, we got the little Froggy run. I love his little run. Look at him. Frog. Do I have a ribbit and or do I have a tongue move? Not yet. You see seagulls circling above the ship. Oh, to wake up as a wild seagull some Tuesday morning. Oh, indeed. I may have to adjust the sounds for this one, but we do want this lovely, adorable game to be the focus, of course, so we'll try to keep it front and center where possible. Hey, stop strolling around. This isn't a cruise ship. ... Actually, come on up. You smell good. Well, that's a concerning thing to say. A very grumpy, gruff individual who says, "No, you may not come here." Oh, wait. Yeah, you can. You smell good. Like, that's never a good qualifier to allow someone to do something. Alright, press J to open the journal. Speak to the captain. Okay. What do we got here? The loading and unloading of the cargo is all drawn out on this board. It's amazing how you can show a complicated process in such a clean way. My new pub could use a board like this for management. Just with not as many pictures of naked ladies. I mean, you could have as many pictures of naked ladies, that's fine. You see a weathered note in the corner. Important. Do vessel inspection 2/12/1972 at the latest. That's a couple of years before I was born. I love ducks, you're right. Pelicans will eat just about anything. I love the shot of the pelican attempting to eat the capybara, and the capybara is just like... it's kind of barely even reacting. Hello, Captain. Yes, you smell good. I showered today in case I needed to make a good impression. Working in ship's crews over the past 70 years, I've learned to smell. To smell goodness on people, kid. You smell like a good lad. I am a good lad. What brings you here? Adventure? A surging and waning sense of duty? Some regret? And a note of thick in the head? Bingo! This knows never. Thunder and 1,000 leaking casks of rum! We've been sailing without the GPS for Neptune knows how long. The damn rats again. Or the damn seagulls, chewing the wires. Up there on the roof is a GPS module. Go check on it, sport. I mean, it did shift from you smell good to you smell like a good person. Still not the best qualifier. Okay, so we have little jumps with big jumps. Little jump, big jump. Little jump, big jump. Stop. Don't touch it yet. I need to cut the power off first, otherwise you get shocked. Alright, go ahead now. This man just saved my life. Then I'll look at the wire. Yep, broken. Alright. This smells like a delish BBQ. Makes you feel right at home. Grilled flies. Alright. Was that... Hold up. That was it? Literally just look at the wire. Yep, broken. Alright. Got anything for me? So, what was it? I'm gonna blame the seagulls. The rats did nothing wrong. The sky rats, however. Those stupid-faced, disease-spreading sons of the devil. What do they need a GPS receiver for? Finding their way to the next steaming pile of garbage? I have an idea. You hungry? Starving? In this case, I have just the offer for you. There's a replacement module on the cargo deck. I'll trade you my lunch for it if you bring it over. Wasn't planning on eating it anyway. Damn salad. Great, I'm part of the crew now. That's right, son. And it's a legally binding contract between us. Can't have another civilian crushed by a cargo container. At my age, another 5-year license suspension would mean I'd sooner die than set foot on a ship again. Go on now. I'm opening up the gate. It's true. Being an electrician is much like that. Yep, it's broken. Hang on. I am Frog. I can swim, right? Yeah, I can swim, and I got right back on. See? No problem. It was more of like a concentrated Jesus walking on water kind of situation, but it's fine. Either way, it's fine. Okay, something here. Cargo HF24198. Socks and screws. You see 2 rats near a hole in the container. One of them is filling a sock with screws while the other one pretends to sleep. This is obviously a satirical comedy bit about violence in military structures. Actor rats. Alright. Frog in a boat. Frog in a boat. I looked over earlier while I was reading one of the things and saw I was clipping out the mic. So please let me know if I'm being too loud. I can adjust. Thespian vermin. Alright, what else we got? There was an interactable chest up there. I'm just looking down here. Ooh, I found a thing. What is thing? I found a thing. I found a thing. I found... Captain. 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 I found a fish stick. I mean, fish sticker. I like fish stickers. Captain. This guy really seems to have his life together. He's really charismatic and good-looking, and he has a great sense of humor. He must have been quite the catch back in the day. Cargo. Ah! Easter eggs. Lazy writing. Fair. Fair. Ah. This is our little thing. And this is our inventory system. They showed it very briefly in the on the Steam page. And this will come into play later for collecting ingredients and whatnot, as we need to run our... as we need to run our pub. Lovely. Hello, friend. There it is. I'll have one of my rats install it. What are you looking at me for? There are good rats as well. I just can't stand the wild buggers. Are they also part of the crew? Don't be ridiculous, son. A rat has no concept of a weekday. The management would be a nightmare. Now, for your payment. Here you go. I just need to dip my mustache in the dressing and you can have the rest. He's dipping his mustache. His Froggy mustache, which I'm not entirely sure how he grew, into the salad dressing before giving it to me. Why dip the mustache? Because of the damn salad. 15 years ago, I went to this doctor lady. Dr. Liv's the name. Only one around here. She looks me up and down and inside, and she says, "I'm afraid you have colon polyps." And I say, "I'm no colonel, and what's a polyp?" And she says to me, "These clumps in my ass. You're more likely to die with them than from them. And in your age and health, 70 at the time and a heavy drinker, a surgery is more dangerous just leaving them be." So I said, fine, I'll just live the rest of my days waking up every day thinking I have polyps up my butt. And it drains you, you know, emotionally. So the situation's grim, as you can see. But then there's my wife. She gets this idea in her head that it's the least I can do to help with my gut. And that salad's supposedly great for digestion. She says I don't love her and I don't care how it'd be for her if I were to go. And I love my missus more than anything else. But I hate the damn salad. And so I stopped telling her not to make me the salad for work. She won't listen. And I dip the mustache in the dip instead. I come home, she kisses the dip off my mustache, and she thinks I'm taking care of myself. I've been proudly salad-free for 15 years now. At some point in life, just focus on what's making you happy, son. That's a lot to take in. Go out in the world and think then. Don't want to wake up as a wild rat in a world of angry seagulls come Tuesday morning. Guys got away with words. I have a surprise. It's a gizmo. It's a gizmo. It's a gizmo. That is all. That is the end of the surprise. I am going to need to pick weaker voices for most of the characters. That one drained me more than I expected. I got to put too much oomph in the throat side. Oh God, he's not done. Aren't you forgetting something, son? Alright, sorry. Bye, Captain. The captain sighs. His mustache ripples under his breath like grass on a windy cliff. You're a good lad. I don't want you to make a fool of yourself, so listen carefully. Round here, we tip the skipper. Oh. Give him back his salad. I will give him one spuggle. Whatever that is. A penny pigeon Scrooge if I've ever seen one. You leave me no choice, son. I curse you. Active. Seaman's Curse. Luck, minus 50. Additional effect, dark clouds block out the sun, metaphorically. Take care. Alright. Thanks. I have a feeling you would have cursed me for the salad, too. And also the not tipping. So I feel like it was a lose-lose situation on that one. He cursed me with semen. Frog. 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 Ingrid and I spent a lot of time just sitting here one evening, looking at the pub. She must have been, what, 10, 11? It was right after she'd smoked her first cigarette. Uncle Max caught Ingrid, but he wasn't angry. He found it funny. He said he wasn't going to tell on her if she'd smoked an entire pack. She did. And then Ingrid puked on her favorite knitted sweater and swore she'd never touch a cigarette again. Good old Uncle Max. He always had a way with children. Yeah. Quite a pedagogical talent. Those are words. This Uncle Max of yours. I'm glad you two aren't related. Okay, who's narrating, by the way? Who's narrating? Is Philip having a conversation with the said narrator? Are we having a conversation? Am I talking to Philip? But I am also talking as Philip. Hey, we might not be related, but I love him all the same. He's like family. As for Ingrid, wonder if she's still around. I'll ask Uncle Max. He's waiting for me in the pub. Alright. I thought I saw something shiny and splashing. It might have just been water. Oh, bye, Captain. I'll miss you, Captain. Well, it was an uncle who died. In fact, we have the letter still. No? Buggled. Buggled was the uncle who died. That's right. Uncle Buggled. Uncle Buggled is my only real biological uncle by blood. He owned the pub. He's dead now. The pub is mine now. Uncle Buggled was a nice person that always listened to everyone and never got mad. He liked trying out new cocktail recipes, which was sometimes really weird when he would try things like air bladders or rust from old screws or his own tears, but also great when he would try things like whipped cream. Yum! I wish he didn't die. His lungs stopped working. Alright. I mean, that is certainly one way to go. Ingredient? Ingrid. Not. No. Snail! Snail! Look at him up there. He'd be all snaily. Alright. Now, pub is up there. Lighthouse, not open, not lighting, barely house. I have a feeling that these are actually all ingredients, because they kind of sort of stand out as, I guess, less desaturated, which would I suppose be more saturated, but they might not be accessible yet until we open the pub and say we need ingredients for drink or something. What are you, signy sign? The sign shows just two directions, pub and generator. We're lucky it's there. We might have lost our way. It's not like I can see the entire island from here. I suggest a less cynical approach. The most peaceful moments in life are the ones where you're not forced to make a decision. It's not there to help you navigate. It's a reminder that everything is in its place. All right. That's fair. Because it is not much of an island. We have generator, we have dock, we have pub, lighthouse, distant rock, waterfall. I think that's it. Ah, bush. Fell in the bush. Thing. Found a thing. I found another fish sticker. That is a pretty fish sticker. We do not know what a spurgle is. However, due to the captain's reaction to it, I would expect that it is closer towards a penny rather than any other viable currency. Listen to sound effects. It's got more of like a backpack shuffle sound when he's running. Oh, maybe. Ah. Okay, so you get little feet pitter patters on the stone, and more of a shuffly, roughly muted kind of sound on the dirt. Fair. Oh no. I will not Google it, thank you very much. I mean, considering this game has already talked about butt cancer and people dying from their lungs not working and uncles forcing children to smoke packs of cigarettes and pictures of naked ladies, I suspect that this game might not pull any punches when it comes to things like spurgles, whatever that is. The paint from the once bright yellow door peeled off entirely, leaving damp, untreated wood. The splinters stretch out towards you. They want to be touched. The moss on the roof slowly eats into the body of the building. For a split second, you wonder how Uncle Buggold looks right now. The B from the sign fell off, either to honor the late Buggold or simply because the pub doesn't want to be a pub anymore. This is not how you remembered the place. This is not how I remembered the place. Told you. Don't forget what the therapist said. Stop scaring yourself with internal monologue. You wonder how Max can live in a place like this. The nights are getting colder. Okay, that's actually a valid concern. Do I think he's in there? You worry he's in there. I have to get in. Knock, knock. Nobody's there. Or whoever's there is dead. Hey! Or whoever's there is sleeping. Sorry. Max! Uncle Max! Uncle Max! Uncle Max! You can't even hear your own voice. There's a roar coming from the jetty. You'd better check it out. So, he is talking to himself. It's his internal monologue talking to himself. And he's arguing with himself, which, fair. I know the feeling. Hello? Hello? I smell trouble. Hello? The mysterious figure takes a long drag from their cigarette and holds it in. A cloud of smoke escapes the mouth slowly. It forms a foggy veil. And a froggy veil. Was that a question? Yes? You show up out of nowhere asking so many questions. Are you a mole or something? Here's your chance. Make yourself big. Do we claim to be an narc? That is fair, Ducks, and entirely possible. Not just any mole, I'm from the narcotics unit. It seems to me you just blew your cover. What kind of narcotics are you guys out looking for? Oh, all kinds. Well, tough luck. There's only decent people around here, at least that I know of. That's a nice backpack you got there, friend. I could use one like this. What do you need it for, anyway? Backpacking. Cold, but dial it down a little. I saw a knife. To where? The pub. Oh, that's just perfect. I've been riding around in this beauty all day long. Kawasaki W3 650, the fairest of ladies among jet skis. And you know what? I'm just parched. I want to see that backpack stuffed with first-class ingredients. Pronto. Then you'll go ahead and fix me the best cocktail of my life. And if you fail to impress me... She takes a long drag. The smoke escapes her mouth at its own pace. She takes out a knife. Relax. Take it. It's for the mushrooms. The one for killing I keep in a vest pocket. You know you'll get to know both, but remember what the therapist said. Do you still feel attracted to your mother? No, the other one. Make every moment count. So you'll take those extra 5 minutes. Should I mention the pub is closed? Not yet. We're no use to her without it. Without the bar, we don't have the equipment. And without the equipment, there's no cocktail. And without a cocktail, we're dead. And if we're dead, we're dead. Just get to work. Bug. Bug. Ah. Bug. Bug. Mushroom. Mushroom. Bee! We got a bee! So, I don't know what type of voice she should have. Partly because I didn't realize who I was talking to till it was far too late in that conversation. But I need to think about that. Snail. Sad snail. Mushroom. Mushroom. Now. Aha! Now, it is not fair starting up a collection screen with the place that you have to click first immediately the second the thing pops up. But let's see if I can get to that. Yeah, you really got to be ready for that. Do I have enough room in there? Ooh, interesting. You can't open up your tab backpack unless you are in ingredient collection mode. Well, that's unfortunate. Come here, B. Come here, B. B, I need to squish you and put you in a drink. Come back here. Okay, well, I would have had room. No, I don't have room. It's a good question. Does the foxglove work on frogs? Let's take a look. First off, Bumblebee. Do not worry, this little fella is nothing to fear. It just roams around happily. Until you catch it, that is. Foxglove might be known as toxic, but to frogs, it's just a mild intoxicant, leaving one feel calm and content. Maybe you should chew on one during a busy shift in the pub. This is a basic mushroom. It's a 5 out of 5. Nothing interesting to tell about. Solid, tasty, filling. This slimy snail is the reason most of the lands around the pub are so fertile, and customers love them in their drinks as well. Yeah, it really was a foxglove. Indeed. Alright. So, we have our innocent little frog boy, which I can't view when I'm... There we go. We have our innocent little frog boy here, who came to run his uncle's pub after his uncle died. We have the gruff pirate captain. Not pirate captain. Cargo ship captain. And then we have the curious and violent frog pirate girl on a water Harley, basically. Interesting cast of characters so far. Still closed. Okay. So I guess I was supposed to come back to her with the ingredients. Which is a little bit weird. I don't think she has cocktail making tools on her, but I'll give it a shot. You looked the death in the face once again. Got everything. Cool. Up that hill then. Giddy up. There's still the matter of the closed door. To punch her. Hang on. I mean... I gotta try. You clench and draw back your fist. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What in the hell, Philip? I thought we were just playing. Wait a minute. You don't recognize me, do you? Come on, man. Don't give me that. BB, the girl who ate my pet rat. Alma, the girl that blew up my treehouse. Are you the girl with no name? Funny you ask. We haven't seen her since you left. Some say she moved. Some say she was exorcised. Rack your brains. Who did you sit here with that one evening? Helping me clean puke off my butterfly sweater. I knew it. They wouldn't have mentioned her without her being relevant immediately afterward. Ingrid? Ingrid! The one and only. Oh, I didn't recognize you at all. You got hot for a frog. Can't blame you. Cut my hair short. You, on the other hand, you look almost exactly the same. You didn't even get much taller. I am disappointed that you started smoking. Yeah, I thought you'd be. She takes a drag from her cigarette. That's what a few years of hardship will do to a woman. You still up for that cocktail? I Would be, but the door's closed? What do you mean it's closed? It's a bunch of islands. I know everyone in a 50-kilometer radius. I can't remember the last time you used a door lock. Have you tried pulling on the handle? Oh. Just... oh. I mean, she cut her hair, but it's under a bandana. I mean, she had to say it because we couldn't see it, obviously. I saw that. I saw that quote. There we go. No. Go ahead and try it. Just turn on the generator first if you don't want us to freeze our asses off. I'll join you inside. Gotta finish the smoke first. It's kind of... It's a water moccasin. It's a little sandal. Generator. Sometimes you just gotta be bold in life. Throw a punch at the lady with the knife. See what happens. Life Lessons by Twin. Nice. That is quite the generator, by the way. Do I need to worry about fueling this thing? It seems like it would be a power-hungry beast. The pub seems friendlier without the imagined smell of a corpse coming from within. The door opens. Sometimes the most complex problems require the simplest solutions. See, that generator burns so efficiently that it lets the extra fire escape out the top. Oh. Perspective change. What do you think? It just needs a touch-up. Glass half full? A quick sweep will do for now. I heard Buggold left you this place, huh? Your new home? Sweet? Not mine yet, technically. What do you mean? Did he forget some paperwork? Classic Buggold. I just need Uncle Max to go to the notary with me. Good luck with that. Why is that? He's gone, as always when there's any trouble. The bottles has answered everything. You have any idea where he might be? Like I said, it's not the first time he's pulled a stunt like this. He always comes back eventually. Although it's been like a week already. Can you help me find him? Philip. Clean up here first, then we'll talk business. Oh, and light a fire while you're at it. I'm freezing. She did. She finished that smoke outside. This is the fresh one. Whoosh. Can we turn on the light? I did it. Hell yeah. It's far from cozy, but hey, at least it doesn't feel like a cave anymore. Lights on and we're officially open? What do you say? Let's do this, I guess. Hey. What is that seed of doubt I sense? Let's try again, but act like you mean it this time. Let's do this! That's what I'm talking about. You've always been my hype woman, Ingrid. My only purpose in life. Hey, we got lights. What a nice, chill pub song. So hold up. Let me get this right. New pub. Apparently co-owners now. Apparently she's just decided to insert herself into the situation. First thing we do, light a cozy fire. Get the place all nice and spick and span. Turn on some smooth jazz. Sit down, have a drink with our childhood friend turned hot frog. Oh, we have a basement. We have a basement that we cannot go on. Oh, Gizmo's spazzing. Stop spazzing. Stop spazzing. Stop spazzing. We can't go in the basement. We can only suspiciously hover over the basement. Oh, Fruchtgeburt. Continue. So what is Fruchtgeburt? Mushroom. Mushroom. Okay. That was not as instructive as I would expect it to be. But that's okay. Yes. Feels so good to be back. Haven't been here ever since Buggold got sick. Must be what, 6 months now? Do you guys have a fight or something? Look at his face. Look at his face. Because our drink making does look like Tetris. Kind of. Not really. A lot has happened since you've last been here. My mom was kind of out of the picture for some time, so I lived here with them for a couple of years. Is your mom back now? Yeah. And it wasn't half bad here. I still visited all the time. Love those guys. But Max's drinking got real bad, and I'm 16, you know? Can't be a parent to a guy that could be my gramps. Alright, take back all statements. I was unaware. Anyway, Tiger, what about the cocktail as promised? Wait, you shouldn't be drinking at 16. I'll have a lighthouse keeper. You mean a virgin lighthouse keeper, right? Oh, come on, don't be a pain in the ass like Buggold. Like, I drink anyway, you know? That one cocktail's not really going to change much. If it doesn't change much, then it doesn't matter if it's a virgin, right? You're the kind of citizen this society needs, Philip. Holy shit, I forgot how much of a chicken you are. Have it your way. One day you're already pissing me off. But that's what I love about you. You make me see things in a new light. Like a role model, you know? Just reversed. Wait, what's the reverse of a role model? Bad influence? All you need is there behind the counter. Holler if you need me. So wait, I wonder, and I don't know for sure, but I wonder if that little conversation was what would set whether or not we're doing alcohol in this game. It feels like a very fluid way to make that decision. in a game. And that would be kind of cool if instead of a pop-up that says, you know, do you want alcohol in this game or not? Yes, no. Have it in part of a conversation that makes you confirm that choice. Well, I mean, we were effectively childhood friends, so I would guess we're not much more than 16. It feels a little bit weird that we'd be running a pub at 16, but you never know. It was bequeathed to us by our uncle, who may not have cared about such trivialities as age. True. Just choosing not to give her specifically booze would invalidate some of that conversation. Okay. Oh. This is not an ingredient that I had on my list. Alright. Okay. So I think it's attempting to teach me the basics right now, but it's not really teaching me the basics. So below my face is all the instructions. Oh, and it's gone. Okay. So I only have this ingredient. It's trying to tell me that you can scroll through ingredients, but this is the only one I have, which is not one that I picked up. It's also supposed to be telling me that I can rotate the ingredients, but I cannot. And then click to drop. Great. The Overthinker. Now I understand why they call this the Overthinker. They give you an extra ingredient that can't possibly fulfill the requirements. And they're trying to make me overthink how to fit it in there. Ooh, that's interesting. I can't actually rotate the ingredient. Interesting. Something's not right. Because I should be able to rotate this to be upright, but I cannot. Wonder why the rotate isn't working. I have no control over that. Got it. Because it's supposed to be right click. So it's right there. Right click to rotate the ingredient, but that is not working. It was working in my inventory. So if I do that, that fits, but then I don't have the ability to do that. So I can't complete it without being able to rotate the ingredients. I wonder. Hold right click. Oh. See, that is a good catch, Baluna. However, this mechanic is then different than the mechanic used to put ingredients into the backpack. Fascinating. Okay. There. Did it. Yeah, mouse wheel is only to cycle between ingredients. And it's hold right click and move the mouse back and forth to rotate. Oh, interesting. Look at that. You have mere seconds to do the ice correctly. The quick and coldy makes sense, actually. Makes a lot of sense. Here, let's just finish that up. Alright. Wait. I just made like 4 drinks for her. I guess which one do you want? You hand Ingrid her cocktail. She looks it up and down with a stern expression. Gives it a whiff. She lights another cigarette, this time without asking. Dot, dot, dot. You don't dare to speak up. You feel you're being judged. She takes a sip. Her eyes close. She holds her breath. She nods. Smiles. I wonder what got into him, you know? Don't get me wrong, but it's not like you were always around. But Big B must have known what he was doing. She savors the glass once more. The lighthouse keeper, queen of cocktails, and you, amigo. She pinches the fingers together, kisses them, and tosses them away from the lips. You did her justice. I have no idea what I did right, but I'm glad you like it. What matters is whether you do it right, not if you know how to. I really like it. It's really good. I mean it. He is very squished right now. Do you wish to leave? It's hard to say. But I do need my hands back. There you go. You want to talk some more about, you know... God forbid. I'm alright. You wanted to talk business, I'd rather talk business. Let's talk business. You know where I can start looking for Max? I don't, but who's to find that out if it's not the two of us? We can start tomorrow morning. Unless he's drowned, he's somewhere, and he usually doesn't wander off very far. She has to call it out every single time. I'll bring my Kawasaki W3 650 and you hop on your... Right, what kind of ride you got? I haven't seen anything by the jetty. I haven't got one yet. Oh, I haven't got one or yet. You're pulling my leg, right? You do know you found yourself on an island? You guys have taxis or something? Yeah, let's have a missing person search in a taxi. And no, we don't, because everyone here has got a boat. But you know what they say, fortune favors fools. Me and the jet ski juveniles may or may not have stolen Buggled's boat. Who are the jet ski juveniles? My gang, hush. I have it on an island nearby, and we're currently not using it anymore. You can have it. We just need to go there tomorrow. We're leaving at 8 a.m. sharp. So this means... Oh, God. Oh, God. None of these are correct. I'll get to drive your Kawasaki W3 660, 655, 750, 150, or 560. None of these are correct. Sure, 560. God help me. It's Kawasaki W3 650. She pulls you by the collar. And it's just this once. She gives you a kiss on the forehead and lets go of you. We'll find him in no time, don't you worry. Before his lonely, decomposing body is stripped clean of flesh by hungry seagulls. Whoa, what the fuck? Did you hear that? You didn't. What? I'm sorry. What just happened? What just happened? Yes, they stole the boat of Buggold, who left us the inheritance. So it's technically mine anyway. But, okay, so, hold up. She pulled him forward, threatened his life, kissed him on the forehead, threw him back down. And then there was a mysterious voice in between the two of them. Before his lonely, decomposing body stripped clean of flesh by hungry seagulls. Must have been the wind. Right, yeah, sorry. I guess it's just being here, thinking about Buggold. 8 in the morning sharp, Tiger. See ya. Meow, meow. Meow. Alright. Oh. It's 7:46 a.m. There's still enough time for a morning walk. So we have a new friend. New person. It's called Max being in the basement. Maybe. So, hold up. We were told explicitly to collect ingredients to make her a drink when this whole thing started. And in the drink making process, we didn't use a single one of those ingredients. Is my pocket still full of ingredients? Do we still have things? Is my backpack full? That is one thing that's slightly irritating, is that we do not have access to the backpack unless we actually collect an ingredient. So I can't even see if my backpack is full or not. I don't even know if it's relevant that my backpack is full or not. Like, are we collecting ingredients fresh every day and it's just counting as a bag of ingredients like it did for the tutorial? Or do we actually have ingredient management? I guess we'll wait and see. Hello, Gita. Meow. Yes, Gita. Hi, Gita. Alright. So, who's this dude? By your side stands a Goliath of a person. Hello, Philip. Though she's about 4 times Ingrid's size, the family resemblance is clear. Aunt Greta! I allowed myself to stop and appreciate this resplendent sunrise. I did not want to wake you up. Quite the view, would you agree? To think I'll be waking up to this every day. She takes one more moment to soak it in. How are you, Aunt Greta? I am very well, thank you. As you can see from my uniform, I have switched career paths. The army got the best of me, I'm sorry to say. And being part of the police force is just that much more rewarding. One is right here what the citizen needs most. Hang on. One is right there where the citizen needs one most. Yes, talking about one in one terms. Very confusing. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Come here, 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 kitty. Come here. Oh, hush. On that note, I came to ask you to hang this poster in a prominent place. Missing, Max Josephson. There's a picture of Uncle Max. He was last seen a week ago. You're looking for him? Well, son. It has been 7 days. I am legally obligated to distribute the missing persons posters. But we had an oil rig fire not 2 weeks ago. It requires us to allocate more resources than we can realistically muster. Max is not our priority at the time. You do not know him that well. He will be back eventually. There's not enough of you to handle 2 cases at once. It is otherwise a quiet place. The administration sees expanding the workforce as an unnecessary expense. We can agree with it or not, but we are not the decision-making power. The chain of command is clear here. I will come and visit you in the evening. We will have time to catch up some more. What do you say? Sure, love it. I am happy to hear that. Have a wonderful day, and do not forget about the poster. Thanks, Greta. Whee! She said to hang the poster in a prominent place. The jetty seems like a good place. Everyone has to walk through it when they visit. What do you think, Philip? An excellent idea, in my opinion. Go do it. So now his internal monologue is addressing him by name. And making demands of him. It's all pretend. What's even the point? But Aunt Greta is not a person you should argue with. There we go. A prominent place. 7:59 a.m. There she comes. The smoke from the cigarette is trailing behind her in the wind. Hop on the Kawasaki W3C 650. I swear to God, there's going to be a test on this with how much she says it. We've got a boat to claim. I still say it's a water moccasin. Oh yes, hello. There we are. You've been here before. How does it feel to go back to the old stomping ground? You still hanging out here? With the jet ski juveniles mostly. Crocheting club on Tuesdays and bioterrorism discussion space on Wednesdays. But you're always there in the back of my head. She smirks and winks at you. Let's get to that business of ours, shall we? The boat's on the other side of the island. Why didn't we come from the other side then? If we're gonna work as a detective duo, you've gotta have more confidence in me, man. What I'm offering you is an emotional journey through time. Go touch the past. Go think about what you've gained and what you've lost, like, in general. And incidentally, this island is full of cocktail ingredients. So I could maybe have another one on the house today? That's settled then. She finds a crumpled receipt and the remains of a pencil in her pocket. She scribbles down a list and hands it to you. Here's what we'll need. The letters possess the playfulness and indecipherability of Egyptian hieroglyphs. Great, she threw wingdings at me. Great. 3/8, male, double exclamation, open single quote, bar or pipe, and the ace of clubs, or ace of spades. Great. I don't know these plants. You've already forgotten everything Buggold taught us? He's turning in his grave like a helicopter turbine. She snatches the piece of paper and gets to work again. Plants start growing from under the pencil, and fairly recognizable too. If these world-class illustrations still don't help, then it's not a job for you. She hands you the receipt, now a graphite garden. Take care of that. I'll finish my smoke and we'll snatch ourselves that boat. Okay, so she's either just generally playful, or she actually does like the guy. It's hard to tell, but she is throwing signs. Oh, do we have the receipt? Gather one backpack full of ingredients. I'm not entirely sure we have the receipt. Interesting. Okay. So this is Buggold. He dead. His lungs stopped working. We have the captain, who we only get to see in silhouette, by the way. Everyone else gets colors. Ingrid. When I used to come for summer vacation, Ingrid and I used to be BFFs, best friends forever. Aunt Greta used to make each of us snacks for the day, a toadstool jam sandwich, dried saltwater bread, and pickled moss balls. I took the balls and she took the sandwich because that's what we liked most. We both liked the saltwater bread, so we just ate it. Ingrid got hit by so many fast-moving objects like rocks or nosediving angry albatrosses that I think her bones are made of rubber and that she can't die. She is now taller than me and smokes cigarettes. Ew. But other than that, she's still the same. Margareta, aka Greta. Aunt Greta is my aunt because I really like her, and she's Ingrid's mom, and I really like Ingrid, but she's not my real aunt. She used to work in the army, but I have no idea what exactly she did. I didn't even think Ingrid knows that. But Aunt Greta loves nothing more than working and her daughter Ingrid. She is a police officer now, but from the uniform looks the same to me. But I am not good at telling the difference between uniforms. If I ever have enemies, I will tell her, and she'll snap them in half just like that. She and Ingrid are very similar. I feel like they could kill me if they wanted to, but they don't want to. Alright. A good distinction. Uncle Max is kind of really my uncle, but not because he's related to me, but because he's a boyfriend of Uncle Buggold, who is my mom's older brother. Oh, okay. So now we've got the relationship. Buggold was my biological uncle, and Max was the boyfriend of Buggold. So now we have a familial tie of sorts to Max. I didn't know Max had a drinking problem. I knew he liked to drink, but I kind of always figured he just liked being alone, and that's why he disappeared. No one talked to me about this stuff when I was younger. What I remember about Max is that he was a heck of a whittler, and also he could build anything. He built a small house on an island nearby for Ingrid and me to play in, and hundreds of thousands of wooden ships. All of them sank, but the construction was not the problem. Ingrid was just very creative. Alright. So, I get the feeling that the ingredients we collect aren't mattering. And I don't know why I have that feeling, but so far there has not been a good specificity about what ingredients to collect. We were theoretically given a receipt telling me exactly which ingredients to collect, and then the actual mission is collect whatever, just a full backpack. That's all that matters. And then after that, we had the tutorial that didn't actually take into account anything that I collected. So it might not actually matter. I would like a variety, though. I would like to collect one of all of the things. Oh god, okay. Hang on, I forgot it was click. Oh, good lordy. Alright. Big old mushroom. Purple flower. That's weird. Changes speed every time you click it. Alright, I don't know. We'll figure out what's going on later. Okay, so we got things. This, I do believe, is a mushroom we've already collected. Looks like it. Indeed. We'll slap you there for now. Jesus. Okay, probably gonna have to re-Tetris that at some point, but for now it's fine. Let's look at the ingredients we got. So we got corn flour. Do not be deceived. This is a false flower. What you think is the flower is actually many flowers forming of one big bundle of flowers. Dragonfly. Despite its name, the dragonfly has nothing to do with actual dragons. How sad. I would have liked to see a dragon. Glimmerling. The glimmerling is rather heavy despite the light appearance. It is said that this mushroom was cultivated by foreign frog settlers over 100 years ago. It is still consumed with pleasure today because of its high nutritional value. Polypore. The polypore mushroom can be used as a plate as well, but might make your food taste a little spicy. In a drink, this fungus acts like a little wake-up call to the drinker, making them last all through the night. Making them last in which way? Poppy! The seeds of the poppy have many uses, but are especially known for their use in frog cosmetics. There is no reliable study proving that eating the poppy improves skin complexion, but many frogs believe it does. Alright. So we have an orangey tree up there. We have some wooden constructions that way. We have a little froggy jumping path this way that we're going to take. Or we're going to fall because I forgot to jump.
What? 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 Meow.
That was a lovely place. Must have been one heavy frog who sat here last. What a weird spot to sit anyway. Not much to look at. Although, here's a moose's head, and a man on a motorcycle, and a road roller. My bad, Mr. Heavy Frog. What a spot. Froggy boy got hops indeed. Is this a different mushroom? It is not a different mushroom. Gather all items in the backpack before closing it? I'm sorry, what? I don't have a choice in the matter? Oh. Well, that's something. Achievement. Completely fill backpack.
Gila, stop.
Jesus, cat. Thankfully, the water he knocked over was closed, which is exactly why I have this.
Gila, you stop it.
Alright, hang on. So the problem is I had a thing right here that they had been using to step up onto my desk for a couple of years now. And 2 nights ago, this little one knocked over my open bottle of water directly onto it. So I needed to move it so I could dry it and the surrounding carpet. So it is now not in the place that it has been for the last numerous years. And now they are struggling to adjust their habits. And Gila is not adjusting well to not having the thing in the exact spot he needs to jump up on my desk. And now he's looking at me angrily. Alright, we're gonna go click this thing. This should be another fish sticker. Fish sticker. Angry fish sticker. Whee! Alright, what we got? I am king of Jungle Gym. Gila. Gila. So, about that ingredient situation. What happens, out of curiosity, if I were to fill up my backpack before getting to a new ingredient that I would love to collect to finish the collection. I cannot seem to access my backpack to empty it to pick a new, fresh ingredient. Say, for example, that mushroom that I have that is taking up space that does not need to take up space. Alright, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. My loot whore tendencies are starting to get to me a little bit. No wonder Ingrid didn't want to come with me. She's too cool now to ever have been a child. Wee! Wee. Oh. Froggy doesn't remember how to slide. So what happens with the foxglove now? I cannot. I guess I just leave it. Snail. What's this? No idea. Bottle. Stay out. No. Ingrid. She's got her own little tag. Yeah, I think now that it's full, I might have the ability to move ingredients in and out. It did let me at least escape out from that last one I tried. Because the backpack was full, I did not try to swap out. Alright, so this is the, I don't know, junkyard juveniles or whatever they were calling themselves. Jet ski juveniles, there we go. Look at this place. Frogs, a cab. Now it is a little bit odd for them to say a cab when Ingrid's mother is a cop. Maybe they wrote that before Ingrid's mother became a cop. Or maybe they still feel that way. Max built this house for the two of you. And he bought you a tea set, remember? This place remembers countless legendary tea parties. I love what they've done with the place. Or maybe Ingrid's mother is why they feel that way. Yes, that's possible too. The generator connects to the empty shed. A shed? That's a proper house, mind you. Best one I had, that's for sure. But you're right, they don't even have any lights in there. Unfinished projects, am I right? Yeah, tell me about it. So this is our trip down memory lane that Ingrid has demanded that we have gone down. There's their little seat spot, little spray paint cans. Hey, there's a boat. Hi, Captain. I see you. Really? It's gonna meet me here? Hi, Captain. Thanks for the curs. Exactly. You took your time, partner. I finished the ciggy on the beach. It's my third one here already. So she was forced to smoke a pack when she was like 10 or 11. And now she's voluntarily smoking a pack a day. Poor thing. She's gonna die just like how Buggold did. Her lungs don't work. Whoa, that backpack is stacked. Not bad. She turns her around and takes a look at your stash. She grinds one of the flowers between her fingers and smells it. Oh, man, we gotta hurry. They won't stay like that forever. Once you make a cut, they literally start dying. Why'd you do that? Ain't that hardcore? Yes, very metal. Just to be clear, I'm not enjoying it. It's a fine line to walk, you see. You just gotta acknowledge it, at least something... You just gotta acknowledge it at least did something to you, emotionally. Otherwise, you just took a life and disrespected it. Jackal's own words. He's like our spiritual leader. We gonna spend a lot of time together? Yeah. Great man. I'll introduce you someday. Maybe. Did you take a closer look at the boat already? Nope. Went straight to you. That's a good thing, since you just have wasted your time. It's been sitting out here a little too long. Our plan was to take it on rides from time to time, but trust me, nothing compares to the absolute freedom of riding a jet ski. So we just ended up smoking weed in there. But I don't think anything happened to it. I'm sure once you get rid of all the wild growth and the weed, it'll be good to go. Where do you get the weed? Don't exactly have much land here. You grow it yourself? Come on, get scrubbing. Alright, hang on. Before we go scrubbing, I'm exploring. Mary. Huh. Nothing out here. It felt like that was very deliberately pathed to go this way and find something. But 'twas nothing to find, but an empty, endless expanse of ocean. From the evidence locker. They don't grow their own. They just steal it from Greta's workplace. Damn. I did it. That's clean enough. You should be able to get her going now. It still won't start. Maybe Ingrid knows how to get it going. That's why I went over to talk to her. What's the problem, Chief? Won't start. Oh, man. I think I know what happened. There's this Bloody Mary in our pack, a real smart girl. But she'll have those episodes. She thinks she's a wolf, or pretends to be one, I don't know. She'll get her drool all over the place, chew furniture, try and sniff your butt, you get the picture. She did mention how much she wants to play with the boat parts. She must have come back alone and hidden the doggy bones in a doggy hiding spots. Have a look around, champ. If she didn't eat them, it must be here somewhere. That would be why it led me that way. I was just ahead of the game. My backpack. She ate all of my ingredients. Ah, yes. The tire that we need for our boat. Indeed, rip ingredients. How am I supposed to make a good drink now? Also, howdy, Fire Hoshi. How you doing? Let's take a look. You place the parts before you. The parts are covered in bite marks, but it doesn't seem like Bloody Mary bit through. Ingrid's fingernail scrubs off the edge of a larger translucent stain and sniffs her finger. Wolf drool, unmistakable. She lights up another cigarette. Bloody Mary is getting sprayed with water the next time I see her, but there's no real damage. Maybe she should be spayed too. Calm her down a little in life. I was thinking, since you have a backpack full of fresh and tasty ingredients, do I now? You just ate them all. I figured I'd bring Liv over. She's an old friend of Buggold and Max's, and helped take care of your uncle a lot in the last few months. She's dying to meet you, and she loves a good cocktail. Lovely lady. I'll be on my way. Jackal wants my feedback on the first act of his monodrama. Is Jackal his real name? She inhales the smoke, exhales the smoke. The only one that matters, dude. She nods on the boat, or she nods at the boat. She's no Kawasaki W3 650, but she's a real beauty, this one. Take care of her. I'll see you tonight. On the ground with the iron. I gave up on words. I'm going there. I don't think anyone's paying for a single drink. On the ground, nothing. Unless you're talking about back here, that is a spray paint can. Because they've been spray painting all over the place. But it really is no harder than a puzzle. Everything clicks. You take one more peek at the crumpled recipe. From behind the leaves of the grayscale plants, the original contents shine through. A couple of cans of spray paint, a carton of cigarettes, bolt cutter. The engine's on. Let's go find Max. Whoever was working on that bridge, they finally finished. The way to the lighthouse is free. The open side would draw everyone in back in the day. Let's get things back to normal. Pulling that switch is all it takes. I know I'm supposed to go pull the switch on the... Never mind. I am not allowed to explore. Fair enough. So this is much more of a linear narrative game than I expected. I expected more of a like a pub tavern management kind of game where you have to go out and collect ingredients and make drinks for customers and make money and stuff like that. I didn't realize that it was very focused on the actual narrative and the setup. Now, it could be that it opens up once we hit this open sign here, but so far it's been very much on rails, and the collecting of ingredients effectively hasn't mattered. But maybe it will. Like, as of right now, there aren't even any ingredients. All of the ingredients that were here before are all gone. So it almost feels like, somewhat similar to what we've seen so far, the ingredients don't actually matter. It's just full backpack of ingredients is all that matters. Not really sure. Although it does seem odd to have a page full of ingredients and their descriptions if they're not relevant. So we'll see. Let's go hit that open button. Also, who was fixing this, by the way? So far we have had 3 people on this island. There's me, there's Ingrid, there's Greta. 4th, technically Buggold, but he's dead. 6th, technically Max, but he's missing. So, of those 5 people, Who was fixing the bridge? Oops. Whoops. Shit. 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 Thankfully, there's a restart button. The story of the frog that fails to walk across a bridge. Tale as old as time. What I should have done is ridden on the fox's back and promised not to poison him. Okay, we're across now, successfully. We've got... Do you remember the big fight? Of course I remember the big fight. Uncle Buggled and Uncle Max sat here with Mom. It was way cooler than it is now. I didn't hear what they were saying, but I remember I looked just as Mom was hurling a stone at Max. That's when he went blind in one eye. Do you know what they were fighting about? I didn't hear anything either, but it's your mom. You know what they were fighting about. Okay. Narrative in my head. They've already made it clear that this isn't a me player talking to me frog. This is a me frog talking to internal me frog. Like, they made that fairly clear. So why does the internal monologue not claim that Mother is theirs as well? I'm so confused. Ah. Huh. Nothing. I would have expected something? Yeah, at the very least. Alright. Nothing. So wait, did they make an interactive element specifically to say that nothing is happening? Aha! Sneaky little shits. Oh, sneaky buggers. Like all fish. We're talking with the isopod that ate our tongue. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Random stool. A sample, if you will. Aha! I climbed up in a way that definitely would not have normally been climbed. There's the switch. Pull the switch. Wait, this doesn't look right. What's that cable? Ouch! It bit you! Stork? Huh? Philip? Philip, can you hear me? Mom spaghetti. What? What am I saying? You blacked out there for a second? The thing shocked you, I think. Pull the lever, Kronk! Indeed, Isaacs, indeed. But I don't think anything's broken. Let me take a look. You might feel a little pressure on your skull from the inside. Don't worry. No, you're fine. Everything's fine. And the sign is on. Let's get you back to the pub. So that is indeed our internal monologue. And it just poked us from the inside to make sure that we're okay. So very much dissociative identity disorder, based on the active second personality that we've got going on inside our head. I won't touch that thing again. And what was that about the stork? I'm so confused. So we've had a couple oddities. Okay, we've had many oddities, but we've had a couple specific oddities so far. We got zapped by that thing, and stork said something like it bit you. I see no stork. And then there was also that moment of the two Froggy face close-ups between him and the girl, where she was threatening him, and then something said something very dark in between about rotting corpse bits. And she heard it too. So it was not inside my head. I am not entirely going crazy, just mostly. Oh yeah, no, I know the isopods you mean. In fact, there is an audiobook series, The Laundry Files, where one of the main enemies of one or two of the books features a Lovecraftian hive mind version of those isopods that take over people's tongues and then guide them in cult religion and indoctrinate people into said cult by having the isopods inserted. And some of them are the tongue-eating variety, and some of them are the genital-eating variety. Let's go! Light the fire. Sweep the floor. Open the pub door. Hello, Greta. How you doing? I did not see you there looming largely in the shadows as my pub was dark. How nice of you to come. Good evening, Philip. Excuse my impertinence, but what is that smell? Fried green booty. She eyes you warily. Are you saying what I think you are saying? Roasted through and through. Philip, you are arrested for the murder of Max Josephson. What? Where'd you get that idea? This stupid lighthouse out here zapped me. You must forgive me. Such a silly misunderstanding. I should have figured. Treacherous old thing. One day it shall cost somebody their life. Do you know the history of that building? She really fucking 180'd quick on that. She says, what's that smell? I say, roasted frog's legs. And she's like, you murdered Max. How dare you murder Max? And I'm like, what are you talking about? I roasted my own ass. She's like, oh, okay. I didn't know it had a history. Your heart races. You feel it's still recovering from the shock. I would be glad to tell you about it. Could I just ask for a cocktail first? I would love to see how you fit your uncle's shoes. I will have the Oracle. It has always been my favorite. She recognized the smell from her last kill. Alright. So, what are the odds that we are actually going to use any of the ingredients we have collected so far? Okay. This is a coneflower. This is one that we have indeed collected. Okay, so we got bee. We got the poppy. Interesting. Okay. So this is the Beelicious. Can I not? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Like I'm making a recipe, but I can't swap them. She asked for the oracle, and I'm making the Beelicious. I mean, I'll do it, but it's not what I was told to make. There we go. They shuffled themselves into place. Jumpy bee. Oh. Interesting. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Fly over. I don't know. I'm so confused. Because she asked for a drink. We just made 3 drinks. One of them badly. And none of them were the ones she asked for. It did use ingredients that we collected this time, which is a start. But still. One sip is all it takes to mold the hardened shell into a smile. As if Buggy was standing right before me. Thank you, Philip. Tell me, how have you been? I have only talked to your mother on the phone a couple times. I hear you were pursuing education? What made you change your mind? I'm a lazy piece of work that's allergic to studying. Hey, new beginnings, remember? A little lie wouldn't hurt. I didn't thrive in the academic environment. That can happen. A wrong constellation of people can bring the darkest recesses of one's soul to the surface. May this community be an amplifier of the parts of you that shine the brightest. Like that lighthouse of yours. I have missed having it brighten the landscape. What is up with that lighthouse? That story is older than you and me. In 1893, this lighthouse was among the few to already use electricity as a light source, but it still needed an operator. The position of lighthouse keeper paid good money, but not good enough to counterpoise the solitude. An outsider volunteered, a foreigner no one knew. He kept to himself, and the only people that ever saw him were his suppliers. He was doing well until one stormy night some mysterious lost cargo found its way to this island. It was a crate full of books written in his language, part of a special order for the captain's diaspora. Quite a coincidence, if you believe in coincidences. I do not. He sank in. From that point on, his every waking hour was consumed by reading and imagining the people and places he left behind. He started neglecting his duties and his needs. There came another stormy day, 11 on the Beaufort scale. Exhausted, he fell asleep before sundown and woke up to a violent rumble. A ship crashed against the unlit lighthouse. The mast had severed an outside cable, which, in the dark of night, he failed to notice. He made his way down to see if he could help the poor souls. As he touched the surface of the water, a jolt of electricity traveled through his body. He came to the following morning, the sailors' bodies surrounding him. Nobody survived. All 23 of them were either crushed, electrocuted, or they drowned. He was fired on the same day and was not even allowed to keep the books. Without a spuggle to his name, his only option was to stay here on Frogholm. He met a woman, had children, became a fisherman, and died here without ever seeing his home again. Spuggle! Hello, Wing. Enjoy your lurking, but welcome. See, kids, reading is bad for you. that is definitely the takeaway from this story. At least it seems like he made himself a new home here. That he did. He is still part of this place, in a way. Genealogy was one of my fields of expertise back in the army. My research points to you and Buggold being direct descendants of the lighthouse keeper. Your great-great-grandfather's real name was lost to history, but he took the name of Ingmar Alkvist to assimilate. It was often the case back then that the newcomers would take new names to assimilate. Ingmar Alkvist, or the Lighthouse Madman, as history calls him. So is this turning Lovecraftian? Is that why we've had some of those dark moments so far? Was he actually mad, or did people just not like him? It is difficult to tell what is and is not hearsay when investigating a case from 100 years ago. The legend has it he would hear voices. Exciting stuff. People say that you can spot his ghost fishing around the islands. A favorite pastime of his. Greta, you're spooking me out. Do not worry. He is a peaceful soul. Thank you for the cocktail, even though it is not the one I asked for. Keep your eyes peeled for Ingmar. Maybe you will spot him yourself. I had better be going now. Duty calls. Until next time, Philip. People. Right? I mean, maybe that's what my internal monologue is. My internal monologue is the voices that we're hearing. Go on. Say hello to her. Don't make it weird. Alright. Hello. That's you then? She grabs you by the chin. Yes. Strong jaw. Proper posture. Her finger slips between your lips. Healthy teeth, as expected at your age? Your jaw is being pulled open. Hey, no isopod. Let's check the lingual reflux now. Don't be shy. She feels around your thyroid apparatus. That's the bony structure the tongue is attached to for those of you that might, by any chance, not be frogs. Until it shoots out, eventually. Now, that took a little too much pressure than it oughta. You should keep that in mind. Get it checked every once in a while. Young bucks like you always think your thing never stops working until one day you need it and it just won't come out. Your uncle wouldn't ever go to the doctor either. The last few years he'd need a 40-minute head start before he could catch him some lunch. She pulls out a small flashlight from some place within her dress. She presses a button to turn it on and flinches. Goddamn piece of crap, this thing. Every now and then it zaps me when I try to turn it on. She presses the button again. This time it works. She shines the light into your eyes. I will look her in the eye. Feisty. He don't look it, but he's feisty. She finally lets go of your face. I apologize. Professional habits. She smiles at you. Her wrinkled face repeats the smile 1,000-fold. Fix me a drink, why don't you? Ingrid tells me they're not half bad. Dealer's choice. What just fucking happened? I go to meet a new old lady that she brought to visit, and I'm immediately poked and prodded, and she makes my tongue shoot out. Ingrid, what have you done? That lovely heap of wrinkles sitting over there, you won't miss her. All right, she's not gonna talk anymore. We got an immediate deep throat examination by the old lady. Ugh. All right. So, what? 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 Be happy. Great. Alright. No. I'm so confused. I can't... What? Ah, damn it. Come on, bees. Get where you're supposed to go. I killed them. Damn it. That is an interesting introduction, Ducks. Alright, what the ever-loving fuck are we supposed to do about this? Here, let's, boop. It's trying. It's thinking about it. Aha! What? Oh. I'm supposed to fill the dark ones, perhaps. So then... See, I feel like that was more of an accomplishment to get the bees to line up in the two upper squares. Okay, so that can go there. Make this a little easy on myself. Oh, I can't. Okay. So, bep. Oh, that's actually a problem. Maybe you? So I think what we're supposed to do is a couple of foxgloves, and then the jumping bug, and then ice cube on top of the jumping bug as soon as it gets up there. Oops, forgot to frickin' ice cube. Hang on, try again. Come on, little dude. Keep jumping. Keep swimming. Come on, you can do it. Up. He's trying to escape. See, I can't do that because that's going to stop him from escaping. Can I put you there? Can you move the... Can you raise the ice cube up? So it cannot lift the ice cube. And if I shake the glass, the bugs stop moving. So I need the bug to actually attempt to float up, but every time it tries to float up, it doesn't seem to trigger it unless, hang on. Ah, I think that's how it's supposed to go. Okay. So the yellow was bug, I think. Curious. Here you go, old lady. Psst. Let's handle this like good cop, bad cop style, alright? Which one am I? Ain't that obvious? Well, I'll be damned. This here cocktail's almost as good as Buggles in his prime. I'll be the judge of that. Bad cop points, plus 10. Hell, son, have a sip then. It really is good. Could it be the first thing you're actually not bad at? You and Buggled are like two peas in a pod. The same innocent eyes that can almost hide the devil behind them. Ingrid tells me you got yourself a complication with the old booze hound. I'm so sorry to disappoint, but I won't be of any help. When Max starts drinking, there ain't nobody on this Vale of Tears that can predict where those diabetic feet'll take him. Don't play stupid. 6 bad cop points. You know what? Make it 7. And I don't appreciate that tone. There was one place that just wouldn't stop bothering him. She points to Ingrid. That military base where your mama used to work before. They were very strict about trespassing for decades, until about a year ago, when they just went and left one day. Why did they leave now? Mom just always says it was highly confidential. Jackal's guess is UFOs. And mine's bioweapons. Let me tell you why. Max told me Buggle found a flower of sorts and decided to mix himself a cocktail with it. Ever since he was a kid, he tried to turn just about anything into a cocktail, the little freak. Max said the sickness started the day after that. My professional opinion is, this looked like regular old emphysema, if a very rapid one. Not a surprise, considering his tobacco consumption almost matched that of this young lady's. Ingrid lights up a cigarette. But he did have some other symptoms I've never seen before. White spots in his throat, on his skin. Buggled was killed by the government. He was He was a victim of a government experiment. Give us the nitty-gritty now or we'll feed you to the sharks. Plus 14 bad cop points and an Academy Award. You can drop it now, buddy. You did great. I told him to try good cop, bad cop on you. Oh, that's why he's all on pins and needles. That's hilarious, honey. They're laughing with you. Don't mind her, Philip. It's all in good faith. That's just how we are around here. You gotta grow some tough skin. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Liv punches you in the stomach. Playfully, I guess. She's still recovering from the laughter. Ingrid, honey, you gotta take me home now. I gotta take my meds. Sure thing, Liv. Philip, can you come over? I gotta ask you something before we leave. When you say come over, I'm assuming you mean over here. What do you think? Is it worth a shot? Even if Max is not there, we can find something out about Buggold. My gut's telling me the same thing. We're doing this then. We just gotta settle my tab then. You promised me a cocktail, remember? One red herring, please. Virgin, or else Liv won't stop yapping about it on the way back. God, more drinks. Gunky goober. So we're not actually making the drinks. Like we're just making random shit. Alright, so you can start over there, get to flapping. You can go down there. Right. Hang on, let's try that again. You and you get knocked, stay. You start flapping. Ah, shit. He woke him up. Well, this is just awful. No, come back. Stop. Stop. Alright. Maybe we try all bees. Bees, bees, bees. Start flapping, bees. It's actually closer than the dragonflies ever got. How in the ever-loving hell are we supposed to do this? Alright, maybe not the bees. Maybe upright dragonfly, sideways dragonfly, bee. Fuck. You ruined it, dragonfly. You ruined it. Alright. Sideways, bee. Stop. Dragonfly. You woke him up again. Alright, I have a better idea. Alright, dragonfly. Bee. Stop. Dragonfly. Damn it. Really? I don't understand. And I am struggling with this game. Struggling to understand what the hell they're talking about. Ah, fuck. Close enough. Not close enough. The other one was close enough, somehow. But that one was not close enough. Alright, so you go there. Stop moving. You go there. Stop moving. Okay. Here's your drink. Yum, yum, yum. I don't know if I'm more glad you're here as a person or as a bartender. Go brush your teeth and go to bed. Mom will be there tomorrow morning. 8 o'clock sharp. I feel big things coming. Alright. Thanks, second mom. We're running the poo. We're running the poo. Alright, so there she is. But I want to go check over here. Nothing. Something. There was something. I don't know why I felt like there would be something over here, but there's something over here. We got this one. It's pretty. Now I feel like I need to check the rest of this place. Nothing. Okay. Oops. Oh, and that nothing interaction is even less of something now. Actually brings up a good point. Do we really need the bridge? I mean, we are Frog. We have mad hops, but I guess it's slightly too far. Unless you've got just the right circumstances. Okay, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Didn't even have to start honking. You have to know, I just hate being loud. Hop on that boat. We've a missing person to rescue. Travel to the abandoned military base. Great. Okay. Is that a plane lodged in the cliff face? I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Alright. Wait. How did you get that up there? How did you do that? She jumped that thing a solid like 8 foot up off the water and right onto the water onto the rock. That's a weather balloon. I'm so hyped. Obviously, I'm happy to find Max because it'll make your life just so much easier. But, I mean, a military island with a military base. Which means potential military secrets. I used to love staying up late and watching those alien documentaries on the Discovery Channel. Jack always says it's just on the tip of the iceberg, but if that's just a tip, I don't want to see the whole tool. My top 3 fears to this day: being abandoned, aliens, and chupacabra. We gotta keep close, Philip. I wouldn't want you to get eaten. Or worse. ... First one to Max wins! Apparently, frogs have the Discovery Channel. And apparently, frogs have their own military and their own police force. Quite possibly they even had their own aliens. Okay, can't go that way. Battletoads. Yes. Rats, seagulls, and frogs. I mean, we did have the supposed spoken line from the stork. But yes, so far there's a very limited set of critters in this. That was a very, very secure military facility. I was honestly expecting this to be an ingredient. It is not. I was expecting those to be an ingredient. They are not. Yeah, it looked like some sort of big leafy lettucey type object. So this is an ingredient. These tents weren't meant as permanent quarters. It's only a bed and a bit of roof over one's head. Wait, roof under one's head? Hold up. Some team building slumber party must have been interrupted, no doubt about it. Alright, so I would guess that we are supposed to fill up on ingredients again. I'm not really sure on which mushroom, which tree-focused mushroom that is. I dig their music, though. Oh, good God. Okay. There was once a frog from Kent that spent his life in a tent. He'd use woman's stockings to gather his droppings. The shelter produced quite a scent. Was that written on a secret military document, or what's going on there? This reminds me of a joke my dad used to tell me. Two soldiers sit in a tent, a frog and a toad. The toad's an older, scruffy-looking guy. The frog's just been recruited. The toad looks at the folding shovel and says, "Have you been to the scrubbing yet?" The frog gets up, salutes, and says something, but Dad said he'll tell me the punchline when I get older. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, oh. I'm gonna touch it. Oh no. Oh no. Jumping puzzle. Max free slots 1. Okay. Guess we're doing that. Hello, Gila. How's the kitty? How's kitty? What am I... Oh, checking the logbook for the mushroom type. It was listed as the polypore.
Hi, Gila.
Moo. I don't know what that is, specifically. It could be fake, but, I mean, most everything else here is real. Ink cap. That was the one I just picked up and then had to drop immediately. Ink caps are widely known because the famous artist Froberta Frampo is using the black ink to create her paintings. Froberta Frampo. Alright. Hi, Gila. How are you, kitty? No. I just needed one. Oh, there's a thing over there. Ah, balls. Alright, what do we get? We got this guy. It looks like a ghost fish mixed with a gar. I find it interesting that we have a few, actually 2 relatively real fish. I think this is a salmon and this is a perch or something like that. And then we have these things. This looks like a bumblebee fish. And then these guys are very ghostly and ghastly. Interesting. Oh. Google says turkey tail is a type of polypore. And polypore is just generic shelf mushroom. So that's fair.
Hello, Gila. Hello, Gila.
It'd be really nice if we had better access to inventory management, but it feels like there's a a secret mini game here that I'm somehow supposed to know beforehand going in. But like, if I don't take this now, I won't get it again. But if I took the last one, I would have been able to fill up my inventory completely. Because this mushroom is in the way. So I could have taken this, put it up here, and then the other one would have gone right here, and it would have been fine. But now, I can't. And now it's gone. Now it's gone. Alright, hi, hello. Wait. What are you? Which one are you? This is a regular old mushroom that I can't grab. That I can't do. Okay. I'd say it's a draw. He's not here at all. You're so slow I managed to have a quick look around. And what'd you find? Stuff. You have to help me make sense of it. What about you? I found mushrooms. Nothing that could lead us to Max. Well, I have a recipe for toilet paper. Sorry, a receipt for toilet paper. Dated 14 months ago, just before they left the base. Do you see how many they ordered? 3,000 rolls. What does that tell us? that these people were filthy scrunchers. What do you mean, filthy scrunchers? Scrunching the toilet paper provides more structural support. It also increases the surface area, creating tons of creases. This makes wiping so much more efficient. You're telling me if you got peanut butter on your arm, you'd fold and just wipe and wipe and wipe until you got the job done? Yes. I don't believe you. When you spill some jam, do you just start polishing the table clean? I actually love a jam coating on my table. Valid. But you see my point now. You know intuitively that it's the right thing to do. Don't even get me started on the accidental mole in the hole ever so often. I'm sorry, what? But even if each and every one of them were scrunchers, Philip, which I doubt, it just doesn't add up. How many rolls of toilet paper does one person use in a month, man? Think. 40,000? You've never done your own groceries, have you? It's like 6 rolls a month. But let's say 10. These people were soldiers. 6 rolls a month. Jesus. So with 3,000 rolls and 10 rolls of butt per month, we've got... She closes her eyes. You hear the gears turning. 30? Shut up! She whispers numbers to herself. 300 people. Doesn't this place seem a bit small for 300 people? I'm so confused. No way. It would hold 25, maybe 26 people. See? That was my estimate as well. That's a lot of toilet paper. You see where I'm going with it? They all got runny noses? Or runny butts? Yeah, or runny noses or something. That's why they abandoned this place. They were probably mutating some super virus and someone caught it. Buggold must have found some mutated plant or something that just slipped them when they were cleaning up the place. I told you they were hiding some classified shit up in here. It could still be 100 heavy scrunchers. Have it your way. Just don't close your mind to the possibility. Different perspectives make a detective duo work, you know? Mulder and Scully, Holmes and Watson, Mario and Luigi. Many such examples. What convinces me even more is Exhibit 2. She pulls out a heavily used toilet brush. Gross. And where did she pull it out of? 'Cause all she got is them baggy pants, and I don't know if she wants to be holding the dirty toilet brush in them baggy pants. Now, either there was a heavy budget cut, or it happened so fast they didn't even get a chance to order a new one. And Exhibit 3, which I'm having trouble connecting to the epidemic theory. She pulls out a board covered in colorful buttons and knobs. Some sound setup is my guess. They most likely hired a DJ for Christmas parties and the like. Or maybe even had one on site, considering the ominous and confidential nature of the place. Try to turn it on. She slides her hand over the keys. You hear a microphone feedback sound coming from every direction. Whoa, did you hear that? The mic's recording its own output. It's a karaoke machine. We just gotta find the microphone and we can have ourselves a singing battle. You look at the heavily used toilet brush once more. The profiled grip invites the user to use the tool with the most comfortable hand position. You want to hold it. It feels just as good as you'd imagined. Well, that's not bringing us any closer to solving the karaoke mystery, is it? But if you're out of ideas, I guess we could use it for now. You know, just for the feel of it. Singing into something is always better than just singing into the thin air. She grabs a hold of the brush. Whoa, that sure is a nice grip. No wonder it's only used on one side. You'd have to be out of your mind to use it any other way. You want to go first, or should I? You go ahead. My singing's a bit rusty. Okay, Jose. She taps on the bristles. What the fuck is happening? Meh. Meh. Yeah, she taps on the... She did say, specifically, that it was only used on one side because of the comfy grip of the handle. So it's entirely possible that she tapped on the clean side, as if there is a clean side of a toilet brush. It's true. She could have a lot of room in those pants. She could have a lot of internal pockets. Because you can see her leg right here. Tiny little skinny froggy leg. So she does have significant room in those pants. So much room for activities. And storing dirty toilet brushes, apparently. Is this thing on? All buttons on the soundboard shine in sync with an announcement by a robotic voice. Invalid password, please try again. There are 2 attempts remaining. Ingrid places the toilet brush on the ground without making a sound. I told you it wasn't a DJ setup. We gotta be quiet. What? I said we gotta be quiet. We don't want to trigger it again. How do we find out the password? We could ask your mom. Yeah, let's ask her to donate the bodies of the aliens to some university while we're at it. Hell, why don't we have her throw in a list of high-profile tax evaders? Listen, it's got to be something simple. It's the military. They're simple people. Fair, ducks, fair. Seize the toilet brush. 1, 2, 3, 4. Invalid password. Please try again. There are 1 attempts remaining. Bro. Now listen, I'm going to have to smoke a cigarette to collect my thoughts. You do the same. Do some soul searching. As soon as I finish my 3rd one, we're going to share the results and come up with an answer. Don't try anything else by yourself, good? Maybe we should look for clues. Hush. Into your mind palace. She lights up a cigarette, and now it's just the 2 of us, Philip. I've been given permission to bring about your rebirth. I'll take you to the nest, and you'll learn to fly. Storks always come back to the same nest year after year. We use the warm currents forming over the land, millennium after millennium, cruising through the galaxies. You are one of our fledglings. Speak your new name and enter. Fledgling. Correct password. Remember to follow protocol. Have a nice day. Whoa. Whoa, what? How did you figure that one out? Intuition. Hot damn, baby, are you a witch too? What do you mean too? As if you didn't know. You know, Buggold was a great listener. People loved telling him everything. But the thing about him is, I'll be damned if he didn't always know a little bit too much. Tiny details you just couldn't remember ever telling him. Or even some that you only remembered because he mentioned them. Nothing like that has happened to me before. There's a first time for everything. Okay, now's not the best time to dwell on it. Let's check out the offspring of Margarita Nyman is not welcome. One of us should keep watch. Whatever you say, man, you're the boss. I'm spooked out, like spooked out for real, Philip. If you're not back in 30 minutes, I'm gonna fetch Mom and get you out of there, alright? Just be careful. What? What? I'm sorry, what? Our inner monologue has just revealed that we are an intergalactic stork from the stars. And has revealed to us the secrets of entering the Froggy military base. I have numerous questions. Also, I like that she tags wherever she goes. It's true, he loved reading. Alright. Okay. No, there's not much in. Oh, there's a down. Okay. This is not. Of special interest to the Bureau. After an extensive investigation into Cocktail Man's family history, we can almost surely say he is a descendant of Case Zero. Although stories of Case Zero are known to the subject, he doesn't show particular interest in them, nor does he seem to draw the connection. Alright. I'm around you too. It's a file. On the top, you see an emblem, a scale in balance on top of a shield. Under it, it says, Lost Files Unit. Codename Stork. Overseer, Field Assistant Director, Margareta Nyman. I'm opening the file, obviously. It's empty. Okay, never mind, I'm not open. That's fine. Ooh. An exciting, if dangerous, thesis. Applying high voltage to the brain of a test subject in the increased activity sector, Central and Southern Isles of the Frogholm Archipelago, seems to tune in the subject to the group's influence. So, that pizzap that I got to the brain woke whatever internal stork is within me. Not that that clarifies things much, but it does say something. Greta was indeed studying our now dead uncle. There seems to be stories of him knowing things that he couldn't possibly know, and or straight up injecting knowledge into people's brains. There seems to be some sort of experimentation that involved high voltage. We did tell Greta we got shocked. She does know. Gasp. This could all be a trap. Ooh, glowy. Very glowy. Meow. Dr. Carla has refused to accept compensation for reevaluating the research findings, and remains determined to speak out publicly about the microorganism released through the... ... Interesting. Warfare and national security. A decision has been made to open a new case, codenamed Sesame, within the increased activity sector on... ... They opened Sesame! They did it. The fact of the matter is, an ancient microorganism has been released into the water as a result of the drilling operation of Frogholm Drilling and Excavation Group. The Lost Files unit is to be temporarily displaced, and the base is to be used by a CBRN unit until the microorganism is contained and studied. Okay. So, microorganism, possible, like hive mind kind of organism that got activated by high electricity. Shock seems to have activated a pathway to the shared consciousness of the group. Okay, so shared consciousness, yep, confirmed. An executive decision has been made by Fad Margareta Nyman to continue the experiments on herself. So far, the results greatly exceed our expectations. Interesting. So, Greta has the group consciousness as well as part of the experimentation? public is beginning to take notice of the issue. An aquatic research association has launched a program to determine the source of the disease, which is accompanied by an increasing spread of poisonous algae in the surrounding area. The operations of the Lost Files Unit, codenamed Stork, are put on hiatus. According to the in-depth analysis of the ex-FAD Margarita Nyman, the research has reached an impasse, and further investigation regarding the group would be a waste of the Army's resources. The remaining 247,005,721 spuggles is unaccounted for. So, according to that last note, Greta basically said the research into the group consciousness is a waste of time. So Greta experimented on herself, became infested with the group mind, and then steered any of the further investigation away from the group. Curious. Hello. Question: will we be able to resume our research if Cocktail Man dies? If he really did get his hands on that redacted from the drill incident, as Nyman said, he's a dead man walking. Dr. Patrickson, let's go. Holm Drilling and Excavation Group will deposit 250 million spuggles to a foreign account. This money is to be used to continue the research on codename Stork. In exchange, ex-FAD Margarita Nyman, working undercover as a member of the Frogholm police force, will help with the legal matters, community consent, environmental issues, etc., in order to advance the start of FHDAEG operation in the Frogholm area. Frogholm Defense and EG. Something. Alright. I have additional questions. But apparently I'm going to stick my head in the electric zappy thing. Thank you for bringing him to me, internal monologue. Sure thing. So it literally was named Internal Monologue, and it is separate from Stork. Frog Home Defense and Extra Greta. Your name's Internal Monologue? Yeah, no. It's more of a title or a job description. Like Assistant Regional Manager. What's your name then? Not pronounceable in your language, I'm afraid. But we managed without it so far, didn't we? My supervisor will answer your questions in a minute. Heads up, I'm turning on the machine. Door's blocked. Take the letters. Didn't you say you're turning on the machine? This feels very much like you turned off the machine. Dash, 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 dash. Even though she had no innate abilities, we had great expectations of Margarita Nyman. She was on the brink of making full contact, but she betrayed our principles. And yet, even though we can't continue our work with her, her research has resulted in the creation of this machine. Who are you guys? In a minute. No other choice. Farewell, tadpole. Welcome, egg. Isn't it? Cocktail Man is out of reach, but we welcome you in this beautiful Tuesday. Weather forecast, plenty of rats, but Alquist wakes up as a seagull. Are we having a stroke? Stretch out your wings, baby. 5, 6, 7, 8. Is this thing on? The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. Losing signal. Question mark? Exclamation mark. Dot, 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 dot. Hello? Huh. No one to tell me there is only silence. Now he's missing his internal monologue. He is used to his internal monologue telling him that there is only silence. Alright. Guess we're using the ladder. It's raining. Plane! Can we have the plane? Did someone travel here by plane and then never got to leave? Or is it just handy to have a plane we're on when dealing with storks? But what good is a plane against the stork? I have additional questions. Oh. Butterflies, although they look kind of like lunar moths, perhaps. Can I have one? I want to put you in a drink. Come here. Come here. It's drink time. No? Okay. Ingrid, I found a machine and it stole my internal monologue. Looks like something was trying to break it open from the inside. Those storks must be like some kind of freaking flying dinosaurs. Pterosaurs! Oh, internal monologue. If you were here, you'd have explained they were flying lizards, not dinosaurs. It was always your pet peeve. He really misses his internal monologue. I would like a moth butterfly thing. I want it for my drinks. Come here. Come here. Aha! Ha 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 ha! I wasn't actually sure that would work. Let me drink you. That actually gave me an achievement. Never tell me the odds. Completely fill your backpack on the suspicious military base island. Alright. Ooh, let's read the description on the bug critter. Mothy. This moth is unbothered by its environment. It just floats around looking majestic and beautiful. Should one feel bad for catching such a beautiful insect? No, they're delicious. Oh, we never read Liv. I've never met Liv before. I only know that she is a doctor around here. I always used to hear Liv this, Liv that, whenever someone was talking about doctor stuff, so that's how I know she's a doctor. She helped me take care of Buggold in the last months of his life. It makes me feel bad that some stranger was taking care of him, and I wasn't there for him at all, but I didn't even know he'd gotten sick until after the funeral. Note to self, very wrinkly. Alright. It doesn't feel like this game is terribly long, because you're right, we only have 2 more ingredients, we only have 2 more NPCs to find. We have 5 more stickers, but it's entirely possible I've just simply missed some. Hello. Why are your eyes glowing, Greta? Oh, Jesus. What? 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 Did you make contact? The hell happened to me down there? You have tuned into the storks. For a while, at least. I assume you have seen the files? And I assume you are still confused about what you saw. I was part of the Lost Files during my time in the military, a branch investigating paranormal activity. The special interest of my branch were the storks. We know the storks from old legends. Wise, ancient creatures with an appetite for gold. That last part turned out to be a hoax, according to our research. Growing up on Frogholm, I was fortunate to have Bugold as our local barkeeper. As a young frog, I could not see any meaningful direction I could take my life in. A common occurrence in this place. I spent way too much time in our dear Bugold's pub. We would sink into conversations about everything for hours at a time. One time, he told me about the voices in his head. This would later become the foundation of my pursuits. I found out that they were, in fact, the storks. When, redacted, they are beginning to breach the barrier. We do not have much time left, but do not be scared. They are only secretive, not malicious. I found the right connections, and it was thanks to my initiative that this base Sesame was founded. Opened, as it were. The lighthouse on your island was never properly repaired after the Alchevist incident, and you have noticed it can give you quite a shock. Those incidents made the voices clearer for Bugold. I deduced electricity was the key. It was. I only allowed experimentation on myself. To this day, I do not know the long-term effects of using the machine. What I do know is what happens when it is used too often. I knew I was reaching my limits, but the higher-ranking bigwigs saw great promise in the results of my research. I feel ashamed for it, but it was mostly pride driving me back then. Instead of thinking of my sweet daughter, I... Redacted. The last experiment rendered me unable to speak, eat. I required full-time medical assistance, and I disappeared from my daughter's life for some time. Once again, I could not be more thankful for Bugold. I arranged for him to visit me in the hospital as soon as I regained the ability to communicate. I asked him to bring Ingrid under his roof, but I did not get rid of my pride. At the end of my recovery, one of my superiors paid me a visit. I was presented with simple facts. The project will no longer be government funded. It feels so silly talking about it now. Once you go back far enough in time, the first domino to fall will always turn out to be something so trivial. They offered me a regular, better-paying position back in the army, but I wasn't ready to give up my life's work. I looked for investors, and I found one in Frogholm Drilling and Excavation Group. There's the EG. We read that earlier, and I totally forgot about it. Regret I left her headlights on. Indeed. But, I mean, you kind of need them to see through this rain and fog. So, she's doing great. They needed help with pushing some of their non-compliant but potentially very profitable projects. And there is no easier position to influence the influential and bribe those who want to be bribed than in the police force. The storks rightfully refused to contact me after that. As I mentioned, they are very wise creatures. Whip up the egg whites and yolks separately and then fold them back together with the mascarpone to make the creamiest, dreamiest... I see her struggle to continue. As I was saying, the oil rig. They gave us the money, but I was not able to continue the research. The storks gave us the silent treatment. And that rig that I helped to bring into existence, it drilled through an underground air pocket and released a prehistoric sickness into the water. The army made great effort to contain it, and they succeeded. There were only some samples left on the island. They wanted to study them further. My best assumption is that the team that cleared the base did a subpar job containing some of the samples. Stop trying to whitewash yourself, Nyman. You killed Cocktail Man. Enough of this. They will not allow this conversation to continue, Philip. Electricity is the key. Try not to forget. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! No. Really? That should have shown us a cutscene. I can guarantee you there was supposed to be a cutscene there. Oh no. We had a bug in our Froggy game. And it's disappointing. Because my guess, based on the half a frame flicker that we saw, is that Greta was about to jump to her doom off the cliff at the behest of Stork. So we may have just watched someone die and did not get to see someone die because of the broken cutscene. I am disappointed by that. That is painful. And I don't know what else there might have been to the cutscene. Like, did she see it? Did we have some sort of reaction to it? Did anything else get said afterward? Man, that's awful. Are you alright? I think so? Oh man, that shot, that was the overhead down shot into the psycho eyes, the anime shot. Scared the crap out of me, man. I'm sorry I let you go in there alone, but I don't know, the whole vibe of that place. I gotta admit, it felt like a Scooby-Doo episode for a second. I actually did believe you with the whole password and all. Turns out the door unlocks for any old password ever since they left the island. Mom said they did a terrible cleanup job and even left some of the equipment plugged in. Budget cuts, what do you know? Besides, I should cut your head off for making me talk to her on the way back. What? Talk to her? Wait, is Greta alive? Yeah, that's the psycho anime shot. Where did you find me? You passed out at the entrance of that base. I waited for half an hour like you said, and then I fetched Mom to help me get you out of there. We managed to get you up, but you weren't, like, talking or anything. You just walked and stood there. Mom told me not to worry. You were just in shock. And when we got to the boat, you'd respond, but, like, only when we talked to you? You remember that? I don't remember anything. But you feel alright now? Yeah. Whew, I was worried you got some brain damage or something. But since you come to your senses now, how about a cocktail for your savior? I'll have a virgin arson bonanza. So, what the fuck happened? Greta's here. You are fine. Talk to Ingrid first. Calm her down. She was very worried about you. Are you okay? You were a frog in the headlights. Frog is the headlights, I think. Oh, that's weird. Roly-poly bug. Moth. Oh man, they move. Alright. Alright, let's get you in there. Crap. Apparently not crap. Apparently works. Okay. So snail. Rolybug. Wow. Wow. Alright, hang on. Alright. Let's do ice. Rolybug. Ice. So wait, we just got a snail and a roly bug as ingredients to cook with, mix drinks with, but we got neither of those out collecting ingredients. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. That is right, Philippe. Thank you very much, kind sir. Mom told me to get Liv to you. Mom told me to get Liv to you to do a checkup, just to confirm you don't have any actual brain damage. Ask her if she wants a cocktail, buddy. She was dead worried about you, and it's not often that woman shows any emotion. Hey, Aunt Greta. Did we talk earlier today? Let us settle it over a cocktail. I would love a redacted on the beach to calm my nerves after today's events. Okay. We are fine. They're in the floor. I am... Okay, so... There's a lot of disjointedness going on. Like, I like the game. I like the gameplay elements. But, like, the whole making a drink situation... we're told to make a specific recipe, and then we're not making those recipes. We're just making random drinks. There's like no connection whatsoever to what we're actually doing here. And I'm really confused by that. Okay, so let's do this. Short Island Iced Bee. I mean, it could be specifically intended to make us question our sanity. That's entirely possible. But like, there's a lot of disjointedness happening, and I don't even know if the cutscene that we missed was actually a cutscene that we missed. Because now they're acting as if we were found passed out and we didn't, like, Greta's not acknowledging the conversation, anything like that. Greta clearly didn't jump off the cliff unless this is Greta 2.0. So it's hard to say. Okay, so let's do that. That. Perfect. Just as good as Cocktail Man's. Maybe even better. So, you have found no trace of Max on that sad old island. Aunt Greta, did we talk on that island today? Do you remember us talking? I think I do. What does it matter whether it really happened then? You will be helped, I know it. Just remember what the key is. And don't underestimate how small the domino that sets it all in motion can be. So she was there, and she is reminding us that we did actually have that conversation. Okay? So it's not entirely crazy. Ingrid, come on. We need to get your Kawasaki W3650 back from that island. Yeah. Thanks, Mom, I guess. Philip, don't you go anywhere. We're going to get Liv here in a minute, and she's going to let us know if we need to get you to a hospital or something. And even if you're fine, just stay here and have a good night's sleep. Mom and I will be here tomorrow morning to check up on you. 10 a.m. sharp. I'm cutting you some slack this time. You need rest. See you, buddy. I can only express agreement with the previous speaker. Is that how she talks about her daughter? We mean it, young man. Get some rest. How do you do, son? I heard you just went and passed out there. I know we just did a checkup yesterday, but we gotta make sure your noggin's okay. It might just be all stress-induced, but when a frog just blacks out for no apparent reason, it's time to get a professional involved, especially when it happens to a fella your age. But no doctor I know of performs their duties with dry mouth, I can tell you that. Just kidding, smile more, son. But I'll have a great breakthrough, and then we'll get to it. Alright. Guess we're making another drink. Our hive mind is healthy, indeed. This drink is called the Dry January. It's literally just fucking water. Alright. And this one is nothing but bugs. 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 That didn't work. Bugs. There we go. Bugapolitan. Close enough. Ain't that good? Okay, let's get this over with. First, you gotta answer me some questions, son. Difficulty speaking? No. Wouldn't have guessed after you didn't even say hello. Just messing with you. Come on, give me one full sentence. The sky is blue and the grass is green. The sky is blue and the grass is green. Perfect. You know, the more I look at you, the more I see a young buggold. Those lips. Oh, he could kiss like the devil. Get that scared look off your face. My kissing days are long over. You kissed my uncle? Kissed? Baby, if he hadn't run off with your good-for-nothing Uncle Max on our wedding day, you'd be calling me auntie. But I did steal Max from him once or twice as well, so there's no bad blood between us. Okay, there was a lot going on back there. Open your mouth now. Yes, I did steal Max from him. A long, long time ago. I must have been your age a couple of years older. Or younger. It was an ongoing theme, so to speak. Wild times. I adored those boys and still love them. But then I moved away to study and life happened. If I could, I would have just snatched them both for myself. I think Max would have no problem with that either. But Buggold, he was a jealous son of a... Alright, mouth is clear, no swelling, no redness. How's your memory? No, so our uncle and Max were boyfriends, as mentioned in Max's profile in the journal. I think. Yeah, it was Max's profile in the journal mentioned that. But then, this is the first we're hearing of Liv being involved. And she wanted a throuple. Or she would have been happy with a throuple, but Buggold was not into that. I remember stuff that makes no sense at all. Funny you say that. Something like that happened to me as well a while back. It was... Huh. I don't even remember what it was. Being old's no fun, son. Enjoy the ride while it's still smooth. So, no other memory loss other than the accident itself. Figures. You did black out after all. Alright, I'm gonna have to bind you with my trusty old flashlight again. It's called a pupillary light reflex, and if it ain't working properly, we might suspect brain damage. Just a routine check. I think you're fine. Goddamn son of a... This stupid old thing shocked me again. What are you grinning for, son? You like watching people suffer? Uh-oh. Let me try so that it doesn't shock you again. Well, well, what a gentleman. That part of you ain't got it from your uncle, thank God. You click the button on the flashlight and feel an unpleasant jolt going up your elbow. Internal monologue, you're back! Hey there, buddy. You got the jolt, huh? Alright, give me that thing. Ingrid will be here any minute to drive me home. You press the button one more time. No shock this time. It's on, and before you know it, the light beam is burning a shape into your retina. The reflex is there. You're good as new. I'll be off now. Get some rest and you'll be fine. It's my professional opinion. Stop her. Ask her about what she doesn't remember. You mentioned you lost your memory as well. I did, son, but it's bound to happen as you age. Press her. I'll get to her. Who were you with? Son, I'm not trying to hide anything from you. Huh. Now that you mention it, I think it was with Max. It must have been some time after the rig fire. Oh God. How could I have forgotten? He stayed late at the rig on the night of the fire. He was working. And he told me he saw who did it. He saw a boy and Ingrid. Then I said to him it was just like that one time he insisted he saw a nymph when he was drunk. But he said he wasn't that drunk, and he said that damn job was the last thing keeping him anchored. And he wanted to go to Margarita. Tell her about what Ingrid did. Dear God, how could I have forgotten? So I got him even more drunk, and I don't use my boat much no more. My eyes have gotten real bad. But that night, I got him into that boat, and did I do something to him? God almighty, did I? Why can't I remember? Forget, Liv. No, son. If you really care that much, I'll be sure to let you know as soon as something pops up in this dried out old walnut. But now that I think about it, I ain't even sure if I really forgot anything. Maybe I just made it up, huh? Ha ha ha. I think I heard Ingrid's jet ski just now. Should you feel any worse, just let her know and I'll pay you another visit. Don't underestimate any symptoms, alright? Alright? Have a good night. Philip, your little talk with the traitor back on that island messed up our connection to you real bad. You have to fix it. You know what to do. Speak to you soon. So... I have additional questions. So what we just learned was that Ingrid was at the rig the night of the fire. I don't recall much about the fire. It's been a little bit disjointed. But we know that Max was working there that night. And Liv did something to Max on her boat. So Liv might have been the one to do something to Max. Ingrid was apparently there and didn't tell us. But there also seems to be, at least now we have learned, multiple people infected with the stork. and the stork seems to have broad-reaching control over said people who are infected. Up to and including making them forget things, like Liv just happened. So it could be that Ingrid was there and didn't even remember. Oh, she said she wanted to take him to Greta. That's possible, yeah. I might have missed that part. Okay. I know what to do, apparently. Do I? I do. I just need a bigger flashlight. Hang on. I'm going up here again. Nothing. Not sure what I expected. Anything over here? There have been 2 different things over here at different times. Nothing. Aha! Oh, internal monologue is one of the NPCs. The funny thing about Philip is that I don't even have to try that hard to influence him. There's no need for any sort of manipulation techniques, let alone mind control. Right now, for example, he's thinking about the bee he saw yesterday was the yellowest bee he'd ever seen. He has no idea what he's writing, and he'll forget he wrote anything at all. Alright. Pillbug. Where do we get a pillbug? I don't even remember collecting a pillbug. I know we had it in our last drink collection. Although this little creature is called a bug, it's actually a crustacean, closer related to a shrimp than other bugs. But shrimps is bugs. So we just got this guy. A beta. Isopod, crustacean, it's all the same. Bugs is bugs. Doesn't matter which variety of bugs they is. Let's mess you up some more. I hope I don't overdo it. With the rain and all, it might very well turn into an electric chair. Just pull that cable, get the insulation off. I'll get these 5 into a knot and hold on to it. And now the lever. Here goes nothing. Holy moly, did that hurt. The achievement was electrocute yourself again for the greater good. Pillbug, isopod, tongue isopod. Yeah, it did just show up, didn't it? Oh, my heart is racing. My heart is going to jump through my mouth. Oh, man, I hope this tingling is just temporary. Ah. Okay. Calm down. How are you? Are you going to live? I think so. Just try and not focus on the pain. Well, if it isn't Cocktail Man Jr., I'm so glad we could reach you again. You frogs would be so much easier to work with if you weren't limited to your single perspectives. True, but it makes it way easier to keep things secret. And to set things straight. With storks, well, remember the uprising of Rattan-Kot in 1256? What is Rattan-Kot? The uprising of... Oh, you always know how to crack me up, internal monologue. Oh, excuse us, Philip. You had to be there. Let's not keep him waiting. We storks can't just go ahead and tell you things about other people. That would have been gossip, and that's strictly against our code. So I'm sorry about that little trick with Liv, but it was necessary. Anyway, now that we got that out of the way, we can just show you where to find Max. Couldn't you have just made her tell me where Max is the first time I talked to her? I didn't know it was an option either. I was placed inside you when you were born and completely forgot about my past life. I only remembered when we ran into the Grand Stork on that island. Yeah, ran into, sure. This old rascal. Always planning and scheming. Yeah, it did seem like a coincidence back there, okay? Ha ha ha. Did I really have to risk death by electrocution? I don't know, you just seemed to really want that pub. And we didn't force you, did we now? Sorry if the creepiness got out of hand. Bad signal. We have our limits when it comes to influencing the physical world, so we asked Ingmar and Buggold's ghost to make you a map. I'm sorry, what? Which one's Ingmar? It's fine. Buggold was particularly helpful. He saw the thing happen. They were supposed to leave it somewhere on the island. Go take it and rescue that poor man. He doesn't have much time left. I'm so confused. Also, could we not just get that light going? We're all in black and white now? Alright, that's cool. Alright. Nope, alright. Alright. There we go. So we're all in black and white, and it's basically mostly black. There's very little white. Found some white. Alright. They did a great job. You can read a map, right? Well, I can read all right. Oh, Philip. It's okay. I'll help you out. Listen, I know it's a lot to take in. The Grand Stork forgets sometimes that y'all think in years, not eons. But I promise you everything's going to be fine. I couldn't be more proud of you, Philip. I'm happy to be back in your head for the time being. For the time being? I thought we were working for the Storks, not the time being. Of course, you'll die in a couple of decades and I'll be relegated to some other frog. That's just the way it is. Let's get to that boat. Okay. Ah, Jesus. Right leg. Can we just go make drinks? I swear to God, I thought this was going to be a drink making sim. No? No drinks? Okay. It's so freaking bright. Yeah, it's true. Drinks and a story do go well together. Where will you take me? Where will you take me? Okay. So, I mean, according to the time, or according to the chapters, we do still have a bit left. Hold up. Hold up. We had 2 unknown before. And it was like these 2. But now the dragonfly is here. Did they shift? My head hurts. Ah! We have our last NPC uncovered. Stork. I'll stand up for his great magnificent, cruising through the galaxies from the very beginning of time. Well, maybe a quarter past. He likes to get his beauty sleep. He's finally found fertile ground for sharing his passions in the simple but curious civilization of frogs, which he has nurtured ever since they stood up straight, and his passions are peace and love, honey. But even someone as dynamic and enthusiastic can't go on working 24/7 for literal billions of years. I mean, he could, but where's the fun in that? That's why he created a fair and effective management structure from his own flesh and blood. Nobody likes a workaholic, am I right? He and his gang may take their physical forms if you ask them very nicely, baby. Just don't run off shrieking when it's not what you expected. Alright. 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 Bug. A wave sweeps you off your feet. You fall face down and break your nose. To die out here to have your family starve is not much of a choice. You get up again and just focus on getting those fish to the shore. It's just a couple of miles. A wave sweeps you off your feet. I'm sorry, what? Was that us reading the internal monologue of a previous frog who housed the internal monologue? Hang on. Felt like the music was just going to end there. Margarita came back from school in tears again. That nasty Rackles boy calling her names again. The way she is, she's going to have to grow up some tough skin. All you can do for her now is to wipe the tears away and hug her. So that must have been Margarita's parent in this grave. And I do believe we are now getting previous internal monologues. Because internal monologue did say that it jumped from frog to frog. I want that moth. Oh god. What is that? Oh, just bottles, okay. Yeah, so that the way I read that was an internal monologue from the grave, and the internal monologue was saying about Margarita as a child got bullied at school again or whatever. So the way the internal monologue was presented was that it was presented in a third-person authoritative figure over Margarita as she came back from school, which would lead me to believe parent or other guardian figure. So I would guess then that Margarita's parent had the internal monologue. I think they then mentioned that the internal monologue went to Buggold, and then we've got it next. So I think what we're dealing with is Stork, this interdimensional, extragalactical alien hive mind, has been in this area with the frogs for a very long time. And the descriptor for Stork here said that they've been here as long as the frogs have stood upright. So it seems to be a long-term process. It might be a descendant thing. It very much could be a descendant thing. You rattle. All other senses have given up, but you can still hear everyone gathered around the bed. It doesn't matter. You know you'll stay here. You're with the storks now. And there's the young Philip. It feels so good to be remembered. Would this be Buggold's grave then? Yeah, I think there's just multiple moths that we'll be collecting. I don't think I have room for another mushroom. I mean, I do, because it's all moths and stuff. But just barely. The achievement on that one was, who's Max again? And then it says, completely fill up your backpack in the graveyard. Max can wait. I'm exploring. I'm getting all the lore. There's a lot of alcohol around here. The mausoleum still has a couple of empty slots. The frogs in there are not lonely. You see them cuddling together. You feel the love. They wouldn't mind a new member, though. The conversations can get a bit stale after a couple of decades. Is the new member ready to join? No, thank you. Some other time, perhaps. Oh, I don't have room for the pillbug. I will get the pillbug, though. We'll have pillbug instead of moth. You dance and prance and act your heart out. Your troupe is proud of you. You've become one of the best rat actors of your generation. Rat? You want to spend your whole life on this boat. Your performance is interrupted by a shadow from the skies. An orange beak snatches you into the air. You manage to break free, but you're too high already. You fall back to the ship deck and die doing what you loved. What a performance. It wasn't the best Tuesday morning to wake up as a rat in a world of angry seagulls. Thespian vermin! So we're still looking for Max. So we're in a graveyard. Does that mean that Max is dead? Ah, we found the mutant sunfish. I like these fish. They're very nicely designed fish. They're mostly based in realism, but there's definitely some fantasy or otherworldly element to these fish. Ah, hello. I think we found Max. Honestly, I thought you were dead, dude. But apparently you just like to come to the graveyard and drink. There's a lot of fucking bottles around here. Hey, bud. Yeah, before we talk to him. Let's make sure Max is okay first. Buggold's not going anywhere. So wait. If this is Buggold, then who was the one down below who was dying, blind, and saw Philip? Was that a Philip parent? Because they haven't really talked much about our parents. We've been talking about uncles and adopted aunts and stuff like that, but never actual parents or direct lineage. They did say that we are somewhere in the descendant line from the guy in the lighthouse. What's his nuts with the fake impronounceable name? But they haven't really covered the whole lineage. Hi, how are you? You feeling okay, bud? Excuse you. There you go. Now, who the hell might you be? Don't you recognize me, Uncle Max? Philip. Last time I saw you, you were... He makes a vague gesture with his hand. You could have been anything between 1 and 2 meters. This little. Here. Now what? Why are you doing here? You been teleported as well? He faces the grave beside him. Buggold, you spiteful snake. See, I had a couple of weeks. Or has it been days already? To think about. To think about how the hell did I get here. And I came to a conclusion. Conclusion. See, I've been teleported by this spiteful snake. You missed his funeral too? Buggold, honey, I find it very much not okay. What's this boy done to you? You don't remember anything? Oh, I remember everything now. He made me think about everything twice over. This spiteful snake. He came here every night when I was sleeping. And he just nag and nag and nag. Everything I ever did wrong, he told me once more. How I'd sometimes rather go out for a drink than sit with our problems at home and worry. And how I was a bad example for Ingrid, and how I didn't sing more often, 'cause he'd loved my singing so, and how he'd loved my whittling, and loved how we danced together after the pub closed. He slapped himself on the head, hard. And how we'd let him cry. I give him a hug. He doesn't fight it. He sits there for a second. A tear falls on the ground. Or 2. I'm so sorry, Buggold. I love you so much, honey. He grabs you by the arm. I just need a second to collect myself, alright? I'll pay your respects to your uncle. Just give me a second. Well, it's what I would probably say are nagging backhanded compliments. Because he would say stuff like how much we used to dance and how much you used to sing and stuff like that. So it's more complaining that he doesn't do those things anymore. So, I get to talk to him now? I can't tell him what to do. Can you at least invite him? He's always been shy, Philip, but I think he's listening. Okay, if you say so. First of all, Uncle. That pub isn't worth a fly's broken wing. I want to thank you for the pub. I'll take some time to have it up and running for real again. But, like, not to sound dramatic, but I feel like I have a purpose in life now. I'm friends with Ingrid again, you know? She's really cool. But also a little naughty, you know? I think we were talking about the smoking and the drinking. And the weed. But still, thanks for being there for her when she needed a family. I don't know what more to tell you. It'd be way easier if you answered back, you know? He says thank you for finding Max. And, oh, you're welcome, Buggle, but it's all him. If it wasn't for his curiosity, we'd be sitting in that pub waiting for Max to come back. He says you need to fix the pub sign as soon as possible. The U is holding on by a hair. Sure thing, Uncle. We love and miss you very much. I think Buggold's gone now. Come on, let's stop bothering him. Alright. Good morning, Ace. Has it been a second already? Yep, let's go back home. Glad you came, young man. I was slowly running out of booze. My late partner here was nice enough to teleport me here with a nice supply. But you know what they say. Can't pour from an empty cup. I'll be sure to visit you, dear. But I gotta go now. He follows you. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. But you'll get there eventually. Doing good, Ace. This game is a friggin' mental trip, though. I was not expecting a mental trip. Max stumbles as he's getting up. He stumbles once again as he sees Liv. Philip, is that you, young man? What came into this empty head of yours? We came to check up on you and you weren't there. We were beginning to... Max? Max, is that you? She looks startled for a moment. She remembers. He looks angry for a bit. He remembers. Max, I'm so sorry. I know. Listen, I shouldn't have... Want to get off the boat first, Max? She helps him get onto shore safely. But, what about me? I need help getting onto shore safely. God damn it. I think Max and Liv might be a possible continuation. It's a pretty solid head fuck, Ace. It really is. I ship it. Listen, I don't know how you knew, even though I didn't. But I don't know if I want to know. I just want to thank you. We'll come to the pub in a minute, alright? Why didn't you tell me I wasn't teleported? You knew everything, didn't you? Did he send you, really? Ah, it doesn't matter right now. There'll be plenty of time to talk. Alright. Hopefully he's not drunk anymore. Alright, let's get this party started. Can we fix the U? Oh, Ingrid's here. Hey, lady. She's smoking. The evidence on the ground suggests it's just one of many. Why would you do this to me? I was sure you fried your brains and fell into the sea. Sure, you know what that means. It means you were actually dead to me for a second. What the hell happened to the lighthouse? You should have slapped that grin off your face, you... She draws back her fist. And freezes. She gives you an angry look. Her fist lowers. She throws the cigarette butt on the ground and gives you a hug. The rib-crushing kind. I'm so glad nothing's happened to you. But I gotta tell you something, Philippe. Just promise you won't think I'm mad or just covering my ass. Try us. I promise. I talked to Jackal to confirm if I didn't just make it all up because of the stress and all. And it turns out he remembered it too, and he remembered just this morning, exactly like I did. That rig fire, it was... I know. What? How? I might be an even better detective than you are. I promise you it was just an accident. We were just there to do a bombing. Like, with spray cans. Graffiti. Not actual bombs. And I threw a cigarette on the ground and then it just caught fire. It was just an accident. You don't have to worry. It's been sorted out. I'll clean up the pub and we'll just sit and be happy that Max is back. Max is back? Why didn't you take me with you? You told me to stay home. I wouldn't have if I knew you knew where he was. Well, good job, man. Thanks. Well, you said, let's just go and sit. Oh, right. Gotta get the place ready to go. Get that fire a-burning. Get the dust piles cleared. We still don't know what's up at the basement, but we can still do some mad slip and slide over here. Yep, Max wasn't in the basement. And Buggold, corpse and all, is not in the basement. He's properly buried. Forgiving is not a satisfying part of life. It includes a lot of awkward silence. So, I suppressed anger. Which is why, if you didn't disappear every now and then, maybe I wouldn't need to find myself friends like this. You can't blame me for your life choices. You know damn well what kind of people they are. And you know very well what the bottle does to you. My friends are not the problem here. Is that what this is? A damn back and forth on who's to blame? Coming to terms with what can't be undone. Because who's gonna hire an old fart like me now? It was a miracle I got that job there, and it's only through Margarita. Well, if you promised to stop drinking, I could get you a job at the hospital. You never asked. Jackal's dad organizes workshops at the community center. I could maybe put in a word. You know how to whittle. Why not put it to good use? Realizing you won't get the apology you imagined. And you just can't understand what this stuff does to a man. You wake up with a splitting headache and just want to die, and you know it'll only stop if you do it again. And that's more important than a child you're caring for, huh? I'd care for you more than I care for myself, but it's like if you told me to stop my heart from beating or something. I just can't. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Ingrid, you need to understand, this is an illness. And that the apology you get won't change anything. I'll try, but I can't make any promises. I can only say I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made it harder than it should have been. Though I get the feeling it wouldn't have changed much. And I'm sorry I almost killed you, Max. But someone needs to put this child first. Now that Buggle's gone. When did I not put her first? Why? Philip, why are you just standing there, huh? Make us 3 some cocktails. Max gets one as well? I meant you, me, and Philip, without alcohol for the young lady. Go on, boy. I need it tonight. Or he won't live till the end of this conversation. So they are having some spicy talks. And I'm just the barkeep. Alright, what do we got? Just a straight up crocopolitan. Simple mushroomy drinks all around. Are we older than Ingrid? I don't quite get the timeline. Oh, okay. How do I... Why do... I know we're supposed to make drinks on the rocks, but this is fucking ridiculous is what it is. How do I... Like there's rocks on the drink. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. No, that's definitely not how it's supposed to work. Let's try that again. Oh, maybe. I guess I did not read that far into it. Here, let's do this. Man, that's difficult. Because I can't... Because I can't like tip it. I can't force it to tip. Here, let's just let's put the shit in there and see if it's enough. Go on, Dragonfly. Do your thing. Alright. I don't know how to get this to lay flat. Oh, wait. Okay. Nope, that doesn't work. Damn it. Damn it. It's close. Right? A new non-broken glass would be the best idea in this situation. Okay. I feel like this is close to what we're supposed to be doing. But I can't seem to get it to do anything other than land upright. And I can't really drop anything in there to force it to tip. And our shaky glass situation does not work very well. Do we not have a stick? Wait. Oh, thank God. God, that was awful. Now I gotta do the rest of it. Shit. Alright, well you can stay out there. That'll be fine. Oh, whew, okay. It wasn't enough, but it was enough. Alright, so we got snail, and we got bees and dragonflies, alright. Okay, that part's easy. Maybe we'll just fill it with bugs. Okay, that's good, that's good. Ooh, okay. That was spicy. Thank you, honey. So, Max, please don't tell me about my responsibilities because here I have none. What we have to do is keep on living. With the same people. You frogs don't ever change. Not really. If that's what you really want, okay. I'll join the AA first thing tomorrow, after we celebrate tonight. Max! I didn't say I was gonna drink, woman. I can celebrate without drinking. But just know that I'm not leaving the jet ski juveniles because of that, alright? I know you don't like it, but I know that's best for me. We can chill on the gang activity front, though. But only as long as you're in AA. And we're not shutting down entirely. It's my life's work. Oh, y'all are gonna make me cry. I'm so proud of you both, I really am. And since we're all doing great announcements, I'm retiring. I gotta focus on my own health for once. Someone's gotta take care of y'all. Life is worth living twice as much for every person we share it with. No way, what? Oh, calm down, honey. It's only an engagement for now. He needs to keep his promises first. Hold up, what? Did she just seriously announce their engagement? Mid-sentence? I'm sorry, what? Hold up. Okay. Hang on. I feel like internal monologue talked over it. Okay, so that's what happened. See, I'm taking this very linearly. Retiring, focus on my health, got to take care of y'all. Internal monologue, talking over conversation. What? We're engaging. I feel like, and as much as I like creative uses of dialogue, it doesn't come over very well in this linear form of conversation presentation. So it feels like that could have been presented a little bit better. That doesn't leave me confused as much. But it's fine. They're getting engaged. We figured it out. Mid-sentence, whatever. We're both old. Someday you'll be off into the world, and, you know, if you fall or just need someone to talk to, it's good to have someone there. Are you actually mad? You don't need to explain yourselves. I'm so happy for you. This means you're going to have the whole casa for yourself, Philip. Oh, Mom will not believe this. You hear a boat approaching. Philip, that must be her. I radioed her that you got here safe. Go, she was worried. She'll jump for joy when she sees you in one piece. Your mom does not jump for joy. I'm not entirely sure she knows how to joy. Just not a peep about this lot getting married. I want to see her face. Fireflies. Can I have one? They look tasty. No tasty fireflies for me? Oh. Rude. Hang on. Oh, so I'm gonna see if it'll let me do an explore. Aha! Sneaky buggers trying to hide stuff on me. We're still missing 2. We got a goldfish. A basic bitch goldfish. We're missing 2. And I suspect that we will have missed them entirely. But we'll see. I mean, this feels like we're winding down the game. It feels like... Actually, we just did 2 chapters in a moment without really realizing it. So I do feel like we're just about done here. But I probably missed a collect item or 2. It's fine. Such a peaceful night. It is what we all needed after yesterday's storm. Don't you want to join us, Aunt Greta? I do not believe I should. Me and them... I am afraid I have burned some bridges. I would not want you to lose your bond because of me. Ooh. You know what? I want you there. I have lost sight of the goal and abused their trust. I will forever be ashamed to... Come on, Greta. Who do you take us for? You were one of the most promising fledglings, Nyman. Even though you forced it a little. We're not spiteful like you frogs. Go and be happy with them. Cocktail Man is happy his boyfriend's not alone. Your daughter actually wants to speak to you again. That's the real magic, Nyman. Love is not supposed to be understood. It is supposed to be felt, you know? Let's have a drink and start again, Nyman. And we wouldn't want you to keep away from Philip now that he's running the pub. He's a good boy and makes great cocktails, but he's not very smart. Hey, I'm still here. Do not mind them. You are smarter than all of us. I was joking. We good, Nyman? I am honored by your magnanimity and accept the truce offer, Grand Stork. Magnanimity. There we go. It took a while. Let us drink to Philip's new pub, friends. Now we get a cutscene. It's true, the only people who visit the pub are ones who don't pay. The lighthouse finally turns on. So Ingrid's up on their lighthouse, chilling and smoking. Oh. I do believe that last statement means that this was a college project. Or a some sort of degree project, because they mentioned professors supporting them during the project. They didn't fix the sign. Oh, look at those two. That was delightful. It was a bit confusing at times, quite possibly intentionally so. They also did a pretty good job at making it feel ominous and spooky and mysterious and like some serious shady shit was going down. But no, I mean, yes, but no, it was just a greater hive mind intelligence that has been with the frogs since they started walking and talking and has just kind of been with them, living their lives with them, kind of basically in peace and harmony. They made it very clear that the stork, whatever that is, the hive mind, was not an evil entity, just an entity that needed a friend, basically. And then that one thespian rat. Not sure what the deal is with the thespian rat. But there it was, with its own internal monologue. I mean, I believe, they haven't really clarified exactly how the infection happens. They just mentioned that electricity is a part of like awakening it. So it could be one of those things where it's just in the water and everyone gets it, and if you get electrocuted, it wakes up the hive mind portion of it. So maybe that rat just got lucky. The sickness was not. I would say it wasn't fully closed as a story element. They mentioned that it was part of the drilling experiments. They mentioned that a huge infected air pocket or whatever was drilled into, that it was mostly contained, but some of it got out. So that was not stork. That was something else that was unpleasant and killed some people, including our uncle. But they didn't really, they could have expanded on that more. Was that some ancient evil? Was it just some great toxin? That they didn't really seem to close that element out. But otherwise, it was just a nice little story about, a fractured family that had some shit going on in their lives that they needed to work through. And us coming in from the outside with our stork infection helped them work through some of it. Yeah, not everyone got stork infection, and not everyone got activated by electricity. So it's not really clarified how the stork infection happens. It feels like it's passed down family-wise, but maybe not fully, because the rat. But yeah, there's questions. The dangers of reading, yes, because that also was a very open-ended story element. The lighthouse keeper from 100 years ago, who came in from overseas, and then there was a mysterious washed-up set of books that just happened to be from his homeland, and he got lost reading and ended up killing a boatload of people because he was too busy reading and practically going insane from his reading. In theory, they made it sound like that was the start of the voices in the head that was passed down from the generations from that guy. But they also said that the stork has been with the frogs since they've been walking and talking. So it doesn't seem like that specifically was the beginning of the problem. It just that was another story element that happened and didn't ever really get closed out. Unless the frogs didn't really start walking and talking before 100 years ago. Maybe that was the beginning. I don't know. But yeah, so there's some open-ended storytelling elements that I think might have been missed, or left intentionally ambiguous, or were only there to make it seem more mysterious than it really was. because that felt very Lovecraftian. Specifically, someone who comes from a faraway land to run a lighthouse all alone, has no communication with the outside world, and then suddenly starts going crazy from reading books. I mean, that's very Lovecraftian, but that didn't seem to lead anywhere. I have many questions. I'm going to have to ruminate on this one a bit, because there's a lot going on in this game. They had some very interesting storytelling elements. I think the pub aspect was underutilized, and it felt almost like a tacked on element just to break up the storytelling, because otherwise it was very much focused on the storytelling. It was very much focused on the kind of linear progression through the areas to get the narrative elements in place, and that the pub aspect was mostly just there to give them a place to talk to at the end of each excursion. So it felt like the drink making and the ingredient collection elements were not as necessary in terms of gameplay, especially since they had other collectibles like the fish stickers. So it didn't feel like we needed to collect ingredients, especially since the ingredients didn't really have direct impact on what we were making for drinks, and the drinks being requested weren't the ones that we were making, and there wasn't like an ingredient list to work with, and there wasn't an inventory system to work with, and there wasn't an order taking element to work with. It just felt like it was there to kind of pad out space a little bit and be a different gameplay element that was tacked on for reasons that didn't make sense to me. It was enjoyable, just didn't make sense gameplay wise. But I did enjoy it overall. It was delightful. Interesting characters. Some pretty good, kind of more mature dialogue choices. And I was actually shocked, based on the maturity level of the dialogue choices, that the whole maturity level of the conversations, some of the adult themed elements, the drinking, the smoking, etc., and then the primary female protagonist / antagonist / I don't know, childhood love interest or something like that was only 16. That threw me off a little bit. But I do get that kids tend to start aging and whatnot, and getting into more adult themed stuff earlier-ish, usually starting at 10 or 11 when they start kind of inching their way forward, and then by 15, 16 they're in their own little friend groups and experimenting with drugs and alcohol and stuff like that. So I get it. Just threw me off a little bit. Maybe I'm an old man. Maybe I don't get it anymore. Who knows? But yeah, it was enjoyable, and I'm going to go to bed now. So thanks again to the devs for throwing a key my way. It was a delightful experience. I enjoyed it, even though I was very confused sometimes. Ducks, thanks for hanging out through that. I don't know who else might still be lurking out there. It's late. But we had Ace, and we had Scooby, we had Sparkle, we had the One, and Isox, and Tracy. Whoever else might still be lurking out there. I appreciate y'all being there. And I will see you next time. Bye.